taught them each the ninja arts. Donatello, master of the staff.
War!
Leonardo, the katana blade.
My God!
Raphael, the
Don't throw this at home, kids!
And Michelangelo, the nunchakus.
Radical! And master of the willing pizza.
Hey, who had the pepperoni and ice cream?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
From Playmates.
Play Rad Racer. Play with power. It's turbo speed in 3D. It's treacherous tracks, hot cars, hairpin turns. One mistake and you'll roll. Rad Racer, only from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
Introducing the next generation from Nintendo. New Super Mario World. Created especially for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. It's a bit more exciting, a bit more challenging, a bit more graphic, a bit more colorful, a bit more realistic, a bit more levels, a bit more secrets, a bit more enemies, a bit more friends, a bit more sound, a bit hotter, a bit cooler, a bit weird, a bit more revolutionary, a bit more Mario, a bit more of what you want. It's 16-bit, and it's yours only if you get new Super Nintendo. Now you're playing with power, superpower.
I've heard kids talking about Konami video games from the Nintendo Entertainment System like they were real. Come on. I mean, the action in Konami's Russian Attack is awesome. And those dudes in Castlevania are pretty intense. And I'll even admit that the sound in Konami games is jamming. But realistic? Give me a break.
Konami video games so real, they'll blow you away.
What is this?
Welcome aboard the Turtle Blimp.
Does this thing actually work?
Just watch.
It's the Turtles' gigantic and wacky attack aircraft, the Turtle Blimp, featuring pistol grip and wacky bombs with trigger release.
Cowabunga!
And of course, with the detachable turtle glider, the boys can drop in anytime for pizza or punch. From Playmates.
Hey there, tube heads, wake up! You know that $49.95 check that Granny sent you? You know that'll get you your very own Nintendo Entertainment System. Get one and you can play the new Mega Man 6 and battle evil robots. Stop watching those wig commercials.
I can even shower with it.
And there's Soda's Revenge, Star Tropics 2, where you battle Soda, the man with no face. No more mommy soaps for you.
As teardrops fall.
So, thank Granny! Cash the checks and get the NES. You have watched too much TV already.
This week on the Thrashers Roundtable, our panel of daredevils discusses uni-races only for Super NES.
It's like single-wheel boarding. Down the track, double roll, fly!
How did you find the two-player action?
Man, I was hauling Canyon on the bro with ice smack. Flip City, Ace Legends time. Clue action, triple flip, bacon in the pan.
Well, it appears then to be totally slamming. Next week, doing triple flips without tossing your crumpets. Good night.
Always peaceful in the Mushroom Kingdom. Till Smithy the sword shattered the Star Road. Wow! So with his old enemy Bowser and a marshmallow who throws lightning. Are you watching the wedding cakes and the killer Venus flytraps and recovered the 7 stars? That was freaky.
Super Mario RPG, only on the system that keeps on kicking. Super NES.
Dig it?
In a land of deadly dragons and ghostly skeletons, you are a Stionex, warrior of Rimlia on a treacherous journey to rescue Princess Rosebud from the evil wizard Blackhorn. Fight the forces of darkness with 3 magical spells, fueled by 5 mystical power sources. Master 3 special weapons through 12 exciting levels of play. A Stionex for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Live action that never ends.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome into the Retro Revival Talk Show. I am always, as your host, Gaining Ground. Bill, thank you very much for the support while you're on vacation. Hope you're having a great vacation. Dro, welcome in. Hello. Hope you had a good Labor Day. Yesterday was Labor Day, folks. Today...
Incoming subscription. Thank you for your support.
Bill, thank you so much for the gift subscription. Dro, enjoy those retro emotes while you got them. Greatly appreciated, Bill. You are an absolute legend. Thank you so much for all the support. Again, I hope you have a fantastic vacation. It means a lot to me that even while you're on vacation, you are still showing my little dingy corner of Twitch so much support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good morning, DJ. All love. Welcome in. But yes, guys, hope you had a good Labor Day weekend. Hope you did something fun. Hope you threw something over some fire, slightly charred it, and made it delicious. Welcome in, Kaz. How are you doing today? Guys, today we are doing some stuff that was left in Japan. So over the past, almost a week now, it's filled with all the best toys. Well, I try. I really do. Welcome in, Leon. Hope you're doing well. It was really cool seeing your behind the scenes and how you go about stuff. I have a different workflow that I use in when I'm using Audacity, and I use Audacity more than any other program because of music and stuff like that. So I'm doing a lot of editing and making sure stuff gets properly amplified and that kind of deal. Actually, we have DJ. We have, and it's stoked. I'm stoked that you started it last night. It looks like it's pretty cool. It is the precursor to Earthbound. Today is a great day, Kaz. Yes, it is. Kaz coming in with that positivity. I love it. I love to see the positivity. New personal best. Nice. So that's about 205, right?
Incoming subscription. Thank you for your support.
Neon Leon coming in with that tier 1 sub, a 5-month streak. That is so sexy. so very sexy. I can't thank you enough. But yeah, Leon, it was really cool seeing your behind the scenes stuff. In some ways, I know that you're envious of like the collection and the consoles. Let me tell you, I am envious of you of that mirrorless DSLR they're using for a cam. You've got a lot of really cool setup. Your lighting setup is far superior to mine. For me, like, okay, 210, I was close, Cause. That's in-brain, onboard calculation there. Yeah, there are hippies as enemies. There are hippies as enemies. So I'm going to show you this real quick because people think that I use like those Amazon lights. What I am using is actually these clip lights. Let me flip around so you can see. So I have a board, basically a piece of wood that is screwed into some of the joists across the ceiling. And these are those super cheap clip lights, and then you can get these like Wi-Fi bulbs, and they're controlled by an app, and I've got just 4 of those across the ceiling, and I've set a program in the app that changes the color on the background. And so that's kind of a quick foyer into how I do the lighting behind. Yeah, I'm sorry, Kaz. I'm breaking the 4th wall for Kaz, and he's all disturbed. You'll be okay, I promise. I would like to get some of those like nicer like LED lights, but it's what I have on hand. And initially in the game room, when the game room was only a game room and not a streaming studio, so to speak, they're not LED. I got you. Well, the ones that you can get now fairly cheap are LED, at least the ones on Amazon. And so I had to, and at least wanted to make use of as much stuff as I had on hand as possible, because you never know where things are going to go. And these, I got these light bulbs. I think they came in packs of either 2 or 3. And we got them from Costco. So like I was able to get 4 lights basically for about 40-50 bucks. And when I first started streaming, I actually had them as straight up lights instead of down lights. Love the shirt. Thanks, Kaz. Guys, we actually sold some merch. Computer MD82 has bought a Gaining Ground shirt. I'm still waiting to get a higher res picture of my mug, this mug, so that I can like put it on a shirt. Muse and I have been very busy. We had to take a foyer down to our general store. We used to own a general store. We had to close it down. COVID and all that means that it's not going to be opening up. We had to go down and get some stuff for some of her clients, as well as some of the stuff that she needs in her garden. And so that took a few hours yesterday. There was some IPS patching for translations that I was trying to get done. I got everything done except for one. I'm having an issue with one of the ROMs. Where can you get some merch? You don't think? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. It is there. If you look and it says Gaining Ground Gear, go ahead and click on that. It's not, it's like it says in the little text below the Gaining Ground Gear. It'll take you to my Stream Elements store. There's mugs, there's some shirts there. Again, the proceeds from that go back into supporting the channel. We will have new designs coming up, as well as like mouse pads. I've got some more ideas for some shirts. Don't get mugged. Unless you're getting Gaining Ground mugged, then absolutely get mugged. You found it? Sweet. Sweet. Don't feel obligated, guys. If you see something there you like, please pick it up. If you don't see anything you like, check back on a regular basis. I will be adding new designs. I would consider pretty much most of the stuff that you see there as, kind of a limited release. Because as I come up with new and better designs, I will take down other designs. So again, if you see something, go ahead, pull the trigger on it. We will be coming up with new stuff here shortly. Again, I'm trying to get a better resolution picture of my face. There's been a few members of the community that have expressed some sort of, in my opinion, slightly odd interest in wanting to have my face on a shirt. I don't know why. I'm not here to judge. But I'm trying to make that happen for you guys. It's just the cameras that I have on hand and the stuff that is my personal equipment is not a high enough resolution in order to get a decent picture. Nobody wants it all pixelated. That would just be fucking weird. So, but yes, today's subject is games that were left in Japan that the majority of us here, now Kaz is a part of the PAL, release, not sector, what's the word I'm looking for here? Region, that's region, that's it. Because he's in Europe. But the majority of my viewers, that's what you want on a shirt. Well, it's going to be something like that. It's going to be something like that. It's just a matter of getting, see that when Mal made that emote, my face got squashed a little bit. Oh my goodness, somebody, and it works. A Gaining Ground mug face? Oh, sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you, Neon. I'm glad that that alert worked. It's the first time somebody's purchased something while I was on stream, so it's good to know that the alerts actually work. But thank you, and you can represent good old GG on your stream. I kind of want to do a behind the scenes stuff, but it's like with I mean, as you can is Sticky, no, she's underneath the cot, but you see the cots in the room. That just means that Sticky's in heat. We're living in the game room primarily. It allows me to focus a lot on, you know, various aspects of, you know, my content and what I'm going to bring, because if I'm not in here, she's whining. If she's whining, I'm going crazy. And if Loki's not getting attention, he starts howling, and then she starts howling, and then it's a howl fest. It's like howl inception up in this bitch, and it's just a little too much. I can't take it. I can't do it. But to circumvent and prevent those types of deals, and we basically exist in here. There's worse places to be, but it allows me to spend a lot of time working on stuff. This is the list. One of the ROMs that I was, okay, we've got like all of this, right? And this, and there were those, and then these, and this, and this. These are all ROMs that I've been IPS patching for translations. And on the N8 Pro, we now have every Famicom Disk System game. We have every Famicom game. We have every NTSC title, as well as unofficial, unlicensed products that were released in every region. I've been very busy, Dro. It's like I said, you know, Muse and I had to make a trip down to the store. We ran a general store in a small community that's about an hour away from where we live for a few years, and then we ended up doing, you know, basically because of COVID, we're not going to be able to open it back up, so we had to make a trip down to the store to get some stuff for the garden and some stuff for a client of hers, and that took a few hours because we were supposed to meet somebody down there. They were late, and then they wanted extra stuff, and so yada yada yada. Kind of ate into the time that I was working on this IPS patching. And then when we finally made it back, I had to deal with the dogs. And so like the work time that I was spending on this yesterday got eaten into, but it was a necessity. And so this morning I was able to get everything except for one ROM patched. which the game's not unplayable without it, but I want to know what the fuck everybody's saying and what stuff does. So that's what we're doing today. We're looking at some translations. Some games don't even need translations. And this is one of the reasons why I'm so stoked on the EverDrive, both for the N8 Pro for the NES and the FX Pack Pro, which eventually will be on the way. Well, yeah, more than immersion, it's more just like, what does this menu item do? You know, because some games are unplayable without being translated. The coffee is like at the perfect like chugging temperature. Like, for example, Earthbound on the NES, which in Japan is known as Mother. That game's unplayable. Most RPGs are going to be unplayable because unless you speak Japanese and can read kanji or whatever, I think it's written in kanji, you're going to be completely lost. There's also, oh, you got the Mega, which one? There are multiple ones. The one that we're working towards is the Mega EverDrive Pro. The one that supports Sega CD and 32X. Most of them support 32X as long as you have the 32X add-on, but I'm going specifically after the EverDrive Pro for the Sega CD support. I'm also thinking that I might need to get the X5. Sweet. $30. That's super cheap. Super cheap. Awesome. I'm thinking I might need to get a Model 2 Genesis. I have a Model 1, but I've got the HD Retrovision cables for a Model 2 DIN output. And the reason being is you're not supposed to have a Sega CD connected to your Genesis when you're using the Mega SD Pro for Sega CD games. So with that being said, it's like, I don't know how that translates to having when it's, you know, built in through the JVC Xi. Now, luckily, the Model 2 is only like a $35 console. Well, it will work as far as like the normal flash cart, but I don't know about the Sega CD support, and it says not to have it connected. So we'll find out. We'll find out. You know, the local thrift store that I normally get stuff from has them in stock. Yeah, the CD, correct. But because the JVC Xi has the Sega CD built in, I don't know. I don't know how that's going to work. I am going to err on the side of we may need to get an inexpensive console. I mean, like I said, they're under $40. So it's just, and I have AV out for it. It's just if the dude's got one with a power supply, I'll give him $40. He should be stoked on that, and we'll call it good. Yeah, no, it's something, and it's like I said, I have a Model 1, and so as a collector, why not have a Model 2 as well? My Model 1 has issues anyways. You touch that cartridge port, and it is like, meh, causes the game to glitch out. Some of these hacks that I've played are really freaking good games, and I am kind of disappointed that we never got an NTSC release. I like the look of the Model 1 more as well, Leon. But the Model 2 is a little smaller, a little sleeker. Maybe sleek's not the right word. You know, it's just redesigned. From what I understand, the JVC Xi has like the best video output you can get. However, with the way that we're getting output, it's going to be clean. I might end up doing a full what's called a triple bypass mod on my the Model 2 that we end up getting, which is basically an external board for, well, it becomes internal, but it's modding the board for RGB out. But some of these games are super good. I'm looking forward to it. Hope you guys are. But unfortunately, like I said, one of the ROMs that we're working on that the translation didn't take, and I'm not sure if it's the IPS file or the ROM set that I'm using it out of, is the issue, but I just did not have time to troubleshoot it. Some of them are extremely strange. But there are others that are like, wow, that's really good. And there are some that are just really bad that we never got here in the US. There's also some localizations. Like, for example, Namco produced a Star Wars game for the NES, or I guess I should say the Famicom, that was never released here in the US. It's very different from any Star Wars game that we have. And we've patched that, and I've had a chance to make sure that at least like the first few screens and menus and stuff like that are actually translated. I also like, okay, so there is on the N8 Pro, it supports up to it's like just over 1,000 ROMs per folder. Like files per folder. And there are, at least as far as the Famicom games go, I have 1,182. And all of this, initially I was putting on an 8 gig card because it's like, okay, I don't know how much all of this is going to take. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness. Stuff is stuff coming in with that massive raid. Abraxas, welcome in. iRoller Last, welcome in. The Great Playback, stuff is stuff raid indeed. Mutant Pizza, that's a big raid. Wicked Cat 42, Tape Flipper has followed. Wow, that is a fantastic name. I like that name quite a bit. Happy Tuesday to you, Stuff.
Incoming follow.
I feel so awesome that you finally got that sub 18 time. Congratulations. And I'm also glad that it wasn't such a slog for you that you feel like, we got it done, now we can just move on to something else. You're still playing the turts, you're still pushing that time. Awesome. Congratulations. Super stoked for you guys. I have somebody here that is just dying to give you a proper greeting.
Welcome, Stuff is Stuff and Raiders, to the channel. I am the curator. Allow me to extend our deepest gratitude for your unexpected visit. At the moment, we are going to be playing Famicom games on an RGB modded NES with an N8 Pro. As always, on original hardware. Thank you again for stopping by. You are greatly appreciated. Please get comfortable as we return to the task at hand.
Woo! You got a 1757? Woo, you're gonna frame count it? Hopefully I get you. Man, that is awesome. Like, I've tried, I now have the race ROM. I've played it, and I still suck. It's something that's absolutely gonna take some practice. Welcome in, call me Pika. I'm just gonna call you Pika, if you don't mind. That is super good. Super good, super awesome, super stoked for you, Stuff. Keep getting those personal bests. It's amazing, like, how you find those little time saves here and there. Like, honestly, the level, one of these days, if you can, and I know it would be difficult, if you could narrate what you're doing while you're doing it, it might help me. It might help me learn the game a little bit. Like, it's, I don't know. I'm one of those that it would help. I think it would help. But that's super stoked. 1757. That is massive. Neon, it's a good game, but it's a difficult game. It's a difficult game. It's not going to be as difficult as Ninja Gaiden. Love the Muck. I figured you would. I figured you would. You know, how could you not love the Turt's mug. And this is proof that it's not a green screen behind me, because if it were a green, this would be invisible. Invisible. Hated it as a kid. I loved it as a kid. And I've been practicing the Ninja Gaiden 2 final boss fights. I'm able to get them done. And I can actually show you some of the techniques, because we're about to pop in that N8 Pro. I love Ninja Gaiden. I absolutely love Ninja Gaiden. I've gone back and practiced the boss fights again. Neon Leon's recently beat it on stream. Like, he went the route of, used the spin slash on the first phase, ended up dying during the second phase, made it back to the second phase with the spin slash again, used the spin slash again on the second phase, died during the third phase, made it back with the spin slash for a third time, and then on the third phase got him done with the spin slash. So that's one way you can go about doing it. Yeah, I played the hell out of it. I've never beat the game, never even seen the Techno... Well, no, I think I made it to the Technodrome once. But I never managed to make it inside of the Technodrome. But there's, like Stuff says, that works. There are multiple ways of doing it. Luckily, I had an EverDrive, so I was able to practice the individual phases. After feeling like my skills were developed enough, then we went ahead and played it all the way through. And luckily, I was able to down each phase individually. But, Stuff, today we're doing some fantastic Left in Japan translations. Games that were left in Japan that we here in the US and Canada and Mexico and basically the western part of the world did not get, that we missed out on. Some of these games we're lucky we missed out on, let's be honest. Some of them I think that we really did actually miss out. I loaded up some of these ROMs and was completely blown away. So let's go ahead and switch over to that game cap. We'll get the NES powered up. Might need to switch back real quick. Let's check this 1 second. Technical difficulties. Where are you? There you are. Sometimes if I don't have it, there we go. If I don't have it up and running when I switch, OBS is like, what are you doing, bro? What are you even doing? All right. So I've taken the time, and this is like, clerical work is not my strong point. Just saying. This took quite a bit of clerical work. We now have the complete Famicom disk system, all of the ROMs, and they're alphabetically organized, because it was, I mean, there's like 200 and some odd, so it was just, I mean, it's 21 per, so it was like 10 pages or so. Then we have all of the Famicom ROMs, all 1,180 some odd of them, and I've learned a lot. I have learned a lot about this. Like, for example, Contra is not, in Japan, is not Contra. It is Geizor. Where are you? How is it spelled? Oh man, it starts with a G. Gryzor. That's what it is. Yeah, this is the Japanese Contra. At least the way that it was released. Look familiar, guys? Yes, of course it does. And I mean, let it goes in. Boom. Now, we actually have this translated. So, I'm going to be... Oh, it does. It absolutely does, Baron. It absolutely does. It has cutscenes as well. You can tell by the tiles and stuff that are used on the lower sections of the game, just the graphics period are different. They changed a lot for the NES version. I don't know why. I don't know why. So if we hit down, bring that back. So like I have translated that to, if we go down to translations, these are all the different translations that we have. 6 pages of translations. So if we go to Contra, and some of these I have multiple translations. You can see that the C is actually animated. And let's, here's the intro. In case you wanted to know what the actual story is, this is the story. In the year 2631 AD, a mysterious meteorite fell into the Galuga archipelago. Oh, Jesus. Near New Zealand. Archipelago? Archipelago? 2 years later, a mysterious invader calling itself Red Falcon plots the downfall of mankind by fortifying the entire Galuga archipelago. Orders were given to Bill and Lance of the Earth Marine Corps Contra Unit to destroy the enemy's base. That's the whole freaking, that's the plot. In case you didn't know what the plot of Contra was, instead of like you're just a Rambo kind of guy. Well, yeah, you kind of are, but fills it in a little bit. So I just want to show you guys one of the big deals, the amount of animation, and I'll show you on the NES, the North American ROM version, like the difference. Geez, my brain like had a complete brain fart there. Here we are. See the animated backgrounds? That's huge. Why didn't they do this on the NES? It's the same system. The primary difference between the NES and the Famicom were the sound capabilities, right? So look at all those animated background tiles. Now, this isn't really what we're focused on today, but I just wanted to show this as Contra. Now notice, okay, the C is not animated. We'll just jump in. You hit start. No story. Nothing. No map. You know, the beginning trees are the same. The water's still animated. I'm pretty sure that the final stage with the Red Falcon heart and stuff, that is also animated in the backgrounds. And look, the trees here aren't animated. The like the ground slightly different. So it's I have no idea why we didn't get these things. Yeah, it's super. It absolutely is, Baron. It's so cool. I do feel cheated though, Dro. I feel deeded. Jesus. Cheated. Okay. So the main focus of today is stuff that was ported over. Granted, the Japanese port of the game, the Famicom port of the game is superior. In a lot of ways, a lot of the Famicom ports of these games are superior because of the additional like sound capabilities of the Famicom disk system. Now, I don't know if it's something that I need to address.
Incoming follow.
Oh my goodness. Pika, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. So glad you participated in the stuff raid. I absolutely love stuff is stuff. Guys, you know, I want to make sure I do this. I don't shout out every streamer that pops in because most people that hang out here are streamers. And it's underscore each word, I believe. But I did want to shout out Stuff and Stuff. Stuff is Stuff. Fantastic streamer, currently working on Personal Best and Ninja Turtles. Check him out. Fantastic vibe. I absolutely love hanging out in his streams in the mornings. I don't care about my car's warranty. My car's warranty is done. So, what we're focusing on today, and also here's the in case you wanted to see it. This is the European release of Contra. Before we move on, we've got all three versions. And I'm pretty sure they didn't get animated backgrounds. So it's like, and no cutscene as well. Instead of like dudes fighting aliens that look like dudes, well, Pika, you're gonna have to keep trying. Don't give up. So it's like Probotector is basically a localization of the NTSC ROM instead of being the animated. The backgrounds aren't animated. So this is just like the North American version, except you are a robot. Yeah, it's a weird skin. It has to do with like the violence. I guess they thought it was too violent. I don't have a whole lot of the PAL stuff yet. But and also we did this. There's all of the unlicensed based on localization. But we are going into our translations folder. This one, I don't have quite enough to where it's like, all right, we need to have this separated alphabetically because it's only 6 pages. And let's jump into, where are you? This is the one that I wanted to have translated, but I couldn't, it's not, the translation's not taking. Musashi no Boken. I want, yeah, that would explain it, Abraxas. That would explain it. And we are going to allow that. I don't know why that gets, like, when you say Japan, I guess it can be considered a racial slur, but nobody here is going to use that as a racial slur. I want to make sure that is allowed. They do. It's a lot. And I, honestly, there are some things that I like about it. As far as like the European stuff, because it's like things have to be labeled as advertisements. So this is one that, I've been trying to translate. It's not translated, as you can tell. Oh wait, is this actually? So I can't read any of this. Oh, you know what? This isn't even the right one. This isn't the right one. What is it? I need to go into the Famicom ROMs. It's a Musashi game. So it's based on... Is it just... Oh, I think it's No Ken. Yes, it's this one. So this is actually a decent game. It's very simplistic, and you are a samurai in training. Oh, stop. There we go. This is one we did not get in the US. Two hits. Very simplistic, but this is actually quite satisfying to play. Not going to spend a whole lot of time on this. I want to get this translated. If you have an EverDrive, you can play these. If you don't have an EverDrive, you can still play these through emulation. Can I get on that? Oh, we can swing high, swing and low. Yep, you can well, you can kind of control the jump. It's not quite as rigid as, you know, say, looks like Ninja Wonder Boy. Yes. Yes. It's not quite as rigid as some of the other stuff out there. But what was one of the really good ones that I was, it was, H? No, it's... And we got the gun bar games. I'm trying to find it. So many different games that were just left. Obviously, like, if you don't know the Akimaju Densu, are Castlevania. This one, this Akimaju Dracula, it's Akimaju Boku Dracula, special Boku Dracula. I can't play this because some of the enemies are like Ku Klux Klan members with like swastikas on them. I'm not really interested in, you know, getting like flagged for that kind of stuff. Oh man, there was some really good, what was it called? I should have taken more notes on some of these. We'll just jump into, was it Astro Fang? Oh no, it's not this one. It's not that one. That was a bad one. It's Crisis Force. This was left in Japan. If you like shooters, this is an amazing shooter. I really enjoy this one. It's like you collect these power-ups. This reminds me a lot of Gun Knack, but without the compile polish. There's like, when I say that, I mean, oh damn it, we got hit. There we go. Like, when I say that, I'm referring to the lack of slowdown. The compile games are notorious for not having any slowdown. And so, like, you become this alternate thing by getting enough power up. And again, guys, we're just going to be showcasing some of these for a little bit. Give each game, well, not each game, but some games a little bit of time in the spotlight. We'll spend some time more on others that are a little, I don't know, that kind of draw me in a little more. Basically, you get enough of these power-ups, and then you transform into this weird angel thing. You know, you spend enough time, like, on an island nation, and you start coming up with different things. Well, technically, this is Famicom, Leon. Technically. We're getting more enemies. We'll at least make it to the first boss, in theory. can switch fire modes, which is pretty cool. The game's got, there we go. We've got a lot of abilities, different, you know, and also when you pick up the things that power you up once you get enough, you notice that we've got a little number that's ticking down on the left side there. That's how long you maintain your power-up ability. When that runs down, then you lose the ability and transform back. Oh, geez. Yeah, see, like, now we've got, like, the compile, like, type laser. A fantastic shooter. I have no idea why this was not localized for the North American market. And that's the first stage. Over to a friend's house. Nice. Cold beverages. Well, be safe while you enjoy those cold beverages, Cause. Thank you very much for the lurk. Yeah, really good parallax scrolling. I'm kind of speechless as to why we didn't get this. I don't think there's a good answer. You know, maybe it needed those enhancement chips, but at the same time, look. So now we're starting to get some slowdown. There's a lot going on the screen. So maybe it needed those mappers. Oh, geez. We got spiders throwing webs. But it reminds me a lot of Gunnak. I mean, and Gunnak is a compile shooter. Oh my goodness. The slowdowns, it makes things a little jerky. But it's not too bad. This is a good game. If you like shoot 'em ups, I recommend this. And again, if you don't have an EverDrive, guys, these are all easily found on the interwebs. And they're very much playable on emulators. I just think it's, I mean, obviously we only play on original hardware here. But I think it's super cool to play some of these on original hardware because it allows me to play them on a CRT. Misguided marketing solution? Or, decision? Yes. Yes, Dro. I would agree. And very, very, very possible, Baron. It's difficult to say. But let's go ahead and move on. Crossfire. We are in translations, right? Yes, okay. Oh god, this is rough. This is rough. Crossfire is rough. We'll get to that one. We'll do it now. This is ridiculous. Oh wait, is it Crossfire? Is Crossfire the one I'm thinking of? I think I might have this confused with another one. So this is like a beat 'em up Contra. Well, it's beyond that, Baron. Also, like, playing on a CRT gives you that pixel bloom that you don't get when you're when you view these on a modern flat panel. The pixels are sharp, which, I mean, I can understand the... Oh, we just got shot. Which I can completely understand. But... Oh, we got shot again. Let's just keep going. This is like Contra, except you punch everything. Even though they're shooting at you... You still have to punch them. I don't think it's very fair. We're about to get... Yep. This is a little rough. A little rough. What's up, espionage? Oh, we got a gun! I didn't even know you got guns in this. Oh, damn, we just landed on the dude. That gets a lot easier when you got a gun. But imagine in Contra if, like, you didn't have a gun, if you had to, like, punch everything. Do we have a limited time with it? So this is cross... Oh, jeez. And we can't aim. Sweet. We've got 8-direction aiming. There was one that I played... Oh, it was Frontline. That's the one I'm thinking of. That's the one I'm thinking of. Darkwing Duck's the same. Devil World's kind of a single screen. Due to the satanic panic of the 80s, this obviously was not brought over. But it's not even like that bad. Now this is some... Are you guys ready for this? I don't think you are. I don't think you're ready for this one. Donald Land. Do you know what this is about? It's like the old school Ronald McDonald. Mayor McCheese. Fry Guys. More Fry Guys. More Fry Guys. Killed your D&D club? Yeah. Like, it killed a lot of things growing up for me. Like, I mean, my mom was all paranoid of Alice in Chains because of some of the lyrics in Man in the Box. Yo, it says a lot of stuff in a lot of these translations, DJ. It says a lot of stuff. Just wait till we hit Frontline. It's not for the translation. It's for the freaking... just the animations and stuff. Alright. This is 1987. Keep that in mind. It did. And, like, there was a lot of games that were, very much edited. The control's not bad. You throw bombs as a clown. And you collect hamburgers. Why not? You can only have one bomb on the screen at a time. And the timing to get it... Oh, I didn't know the bomb stuck to the things. Oh, jeez. Like, this is based on... There we go. We got him. And he respawned. Okay. I can understand why this was left in Japan. I don't understand why you can only have one bomb on the screen at a time. Wait, we picked up a... Oh, now we're throwing two. We got a bomb power up. Excellent. So that's a slight improvement. I could get behind collecting burgers. Yeah, as well. And the bomb arc is beyond weird. It's they could have, I don't know. You think that the bomb arc is bad in you know, the weapon arc, I should say, is bad in Friday the 13th. This makes Friday the 13th look like I don't know, something better than this. One of the ROM hacks that I am kind of stoked on is Takeshi's Challenge. Though I don't know how well we're going to be able to do it because we don't have a mic. What's up, Chibi fan? Welcome in. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. The Satanic Panic was bogus. So Double Moon Densetsu. Which one is this? Legend of Double Moon. Press the start button. All right. I think this is going to be a... Yeah, we're not going to get into RPGs today because they require a little bit more playing. I don't know why I have Duck Hunt in this one. This is bowling. Here is the Earthbound. I know DJ All Love recently started playing this. This is the Earthbound translation of Mother from yes, RPGs take a lot of time. Mother from the Famicom. Esper Boken Tai. Which one is this? This is not translated. Oh, okay. I remember testing this one. You don't really need a translation to test this. You want to talk about some jump physics? First off, you have a massive hammer that comes out of nowhere to attack. And we jump. No idea what those things do. Oh, geez. Maybe we do need a translation on this. Jump physics! It's a freaking vacuum cleaner. I don't think we can hit that thing. I don't know what's going on, but we're running with it. And scissors? Is this a boss? And I think we're even like being attacked. The scissors, the pair of scissors. If it's just one, it's still called scissors. How the? I think we hit it. 7. Oh my god. This is only slightly strange. Okay, and we get... We're gonna die. So maybe I do need to get a translation patch for this one. And one of these days, I'll actually show you guys that are interested on how to do this, where to get your patches from. I mean, it's up to you to locate your ROMs, but I can show you where to get the patches and how to actually implement them. It's extremely simple. Esper Dream 2. This might be another RPG. There are quite a few RPGs on this list. Both. Sometimes you come across them and they are... oh yeah, this is an RPG. I remember looking at this one. It's weird. Sometimes when you get your ROMs, they come with translated patches. Other times, you actually have to patch them yourself. Behind the scenes stream patch. Yeah. We'll do that. Famicom Wars is a strategy game. Family Jockey is horse racing. Fighting Road. I don't think this one requires Here we go. Ooh, swept. Sweep the leg, Daniel-san. Kick him in the ding-ding. See, I'm a grappler. By... Oh, yeah. Kicking ass and taking names. Street Fighter, eat your heart out. We won! What's up, video game addict? Doing well? Games are pretty hard. Well, we are, oh no. We don't get a health refill? That doesn't seem fair. Okay, what does the glowing bar mean? I have no idea. I can see why this was left in Japan, though we get Karate Champ. This is... Oh, damn it. At least on par with Karate Champ. I mean, I'm not like turning around the wrong direction. We're about to get knocked the fuck out. There we go. We're knocked out. This is karate shit. Some can't be found pre-patched. Absolutely, Baron. It's difficult to... Wow, don't continue nothing. They're just like, suck it up, Buttercup. Final Fantasy, we all know what that is. Final Lap. Final Lap. This is not Namco, it's Namcot. And so this is, and oh, hi, Stick. This is kind of like your Rad Racer. So letting off the gas is just as good as braking. It's like Rad Racer, except you're on an oval and you're racing one other individual. Oh my goodness. And thankfully, the music is not freaking When the Saints Go Marching In. Lacking sound effects again. But we've seen enough of this. Hi, Stick. You smell bad. Your breath smells like old vagina. Don't look at me like that. Come on, up. Up. That's a good girl. She's now officially in the britches phase of heat. Come on, up. Up. Stick. Up. That's a good girl. Poor Stick. Yeah, you can see her. There she is. Oh, that's gross. Don't do that on stream. We can just edit that out. Fire Emblem. Yes, we have the Fire Emblems on the NES / Famicom. Flying Hero. Which one is this? This was also left in Japan. We're going to do normal. There was also... Oh, this is a... this is a weird one. Oh, you try to get your dude to... like, save... Can you imagine if firefighting was like this? I have no idea what he's shouting, Leon. We're saving guests. Jeez, we got a lot of guests, I guess. Okay, I'm not pressing anything. I wonder if I can, like, hold him. Nope, there's no... Once he is gone, he is at the mercy of, the trampoline here. Oh, jeez. Why did that... Haha, got him. Oh god, now we're like stupid fast. It's like Breakout meets something very, very... Oh geez, Japanese. And when you miss your dude, he dies. So, like, I don't get... Right, so you send the guy up. If you miss him, he dies. But when you save... Okay. When you save someone and they fall through and you don't catch them, they don't die? I don't understand. Do you like this? It's interesting. It's very interesting. Or at least moderately interesting. Oh, we got multi-ball going on. We missed one. Is that... What is that? Is that a piggy? The bird's fine. We don't need to save the bird. Fuck the bird. That's some kind of animal, I think. What? Why are things on fire now? Okay, and then we had to get the fire extinguisher to put out our trampoline. Okay, is this based on time, or how do we... I have no idea. Oh, geez, we missed. Interesting. Moving on. Okay, the Gomon games actually came out in Japan as well. In fact, they were primarily... We really only got one here in the US for the Super Nintendo, actually. Animals can help themselves. It's nature's way. How cold-hearted of you, Chibi. So this is rough. This is rough. This is a week of Garfield, starring Garfield. You pick up stuff. And this is the game. Now, I didn't know that Garfield was... Oh, jeez. Was big enough in Japan to actually warrant a video game. Oh god, we got shoes now, we're hauling ass. My car's warranty again? Yeah, of course. You're being persistent about the car's warranty. Okay, I guess there is an objective. Ow, that looked painful. I loved Garfield. And it's interesting that they take, like, some of the sprite work directly from the comic strip. One Life. I don't recommend that one. Gekitatsu Yonku Battle. Wait, is that the same one that we just... Really? Is that Garfield? Again? No, okay. Yeah, the cartoon was amazing. We're gonna do the Battle Boomerang. Yeah, the Garfield cartoon, amazing. I actually really like that. So this is kind of like Rad Racer, or not Rad Racer, I'm sorry, RC Pro-Am meets, oh, what is that? Atari game. Rally X. We got a star. Kind of a weird game. Oh, geez. I've played worse. I've played worse. I think actually, the Tracy, I think that, someone else is drawing it now. I'm not 100% on that. I could completely be wrong. Okay, Gimmick. This is actually a really, really, it's unfortunate we didn't get this one. Sunsoft, so you know it's going to have fantastic music. All Sunsoft games have absolutely banging soundtracks. This is a later release. Yeah, very difficult. Very difficult. John Riggs did a review of this and didn't like it because it was difficult. He doesn't like hard games. And like the way that he rated Contra, I have lost respect. I have lost respect for his opinion as a gamer. Who drew, was it not Jim Browning? Was it Jim Browning? No, Jim Browning's a scam baiter on YouTube. So, in case you wanted to know what the story is, we're just letting this textless, play. I don't know, Dro. Well, everybody has actually I do know. Everybody has a different skill set. Some people prefer... Oh my goodness.
Welcome to the channel.
Oh my goodness. Well, thank you very much, Tracy. I appreciate the follow. Welcome in. I think we've got some new people here. So let me take this opportunity, since we got a couple new follows, let me take this opportunity and give you guys a real quick studio/game room tour. All right, so we're going to get back into the game. I'm gaining ground. Behind me is my collection. This is how we play. We play off a CRT, right? And this is the computer screens that I've got all the behind-the-scenes stuff going on. All of our consoles are over here, right? We have our RGB modded NES, then a one-chip SNES. Next to the one-chip NES is an RGB modded N64. Next to that is a GameCube. Below the GameCube is a Sega Dreamcast. Next to that is a Sega Saturn, kind of blocked by the microphone. And next to that is JVC XI for Sega CD and Genesis type games. Up top next to the Gundam, everybody loves Gundam. If you don't love Gundam, I don't know what to tell you, is a Sony PlayStation 2 Slim, which is the newest Sony console that I have. An OG Xbox. We do have a 360, multiple 360s. Who doesn't? If you have a 360, you probably have more than one. And then a consoleized Neo Geo MV1C. I actually did this mod work myself. And we will rotate this around. Oh, that's just horrible. Look at how shiny my head is. What the fuck? It's kind of a bit of just a random thing. We've got some Sega Saturn and PlayStation 2. The Gleam. Yes. We've got our, this is all Super Nintendo. That is regular Nintendo, Sega Genesis, Neo Geo MVS. Above the Neo Geo MVS is Sega CD. Above that, we have N64. There's our complete inbox 32X. We are going to be playing the 32X once we get that Mega EverDrive Pro, which we are working towards. We've got some OG Xbox there. Beneath the OG Xbox is the Xbox 360 stuff, various controllers, backup consoles, a complete inbox Steel Battalion there. More controllers, and then we have a Neo Geo arcade cabinet in the game room and our Super Mario Brothers towel. But that is just a brief introduction to the studio. Let's rotate this back around to the CRT. And in case you didn't know, I go live every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday starting at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. We only play on original hardware. We are doing our best to acquire the various... Jim Davis, that's it. Jim Davis, Drew Garfield. Thank you, Dro. A little late to that one. We only play on original hardware. Initially, we only played on games that we owned, but we're acquiring flash drives so that we get access to stuff that we normally wouldn't be able to play, but still playing on original hardware. Not that I have anything against emulation. In my opinion, if you're having fun, you're doing it right, whether you're playing on hardware or whether you're emulating. It doesn't matter. As long as you're having fun, you're going about it the right way. So this is Gimmick. What model of the Slim? I'd have to look at the serial number. I'm not sure, but it is the PlayStation 2 Slim as opposed to a PlayStation 2 Fat. So you hold the B button in order to like charge up the star that you can then throw. And the game has a bit of a slippery mechanic. There's like a lot of inertia involved. And when you don't use the inertia, that happens. Damn it. Hit the spikes and it's insta-death. Haha. Is the game tough? Yes. The game is tough. Oh, no, no. And good sound again, Sunsoft, so you can't really go wrong with the soundtrack. The Suntrack. Yeah, not as bad. Absolutely not as bad. We'll give it one more go. This is a great game, though. There is a bit of a learning curve. It's not easy. Oh, we want that. Yes. And I think... Oh, yes. That's right. That one gives us an additional hit. Oh, I didn't know you could... That's right. You can ride the star as well. Well, that didn't end up very well. Gotta make some lunch? Well, make something delicious and nutritious. Okay, I guess we're not gonna get that guy. Oh, yes. Personal best, we have made progress. I don't know what's going on here. Wow, I did not know that was going to happen, but I'm glad I jumped. Now where do we go? Whoop. Oh, geez. Okay. Do we start all the way back at the thing? Oh no, we start here. I was baited. Wow, that guy's just... Nope, I'm going. Yeah, no, this is one of those games. It is difficult, but I think that it's also kind of rewarding. So here in the U.S., we only got Goonies 2. This is Goonies 1. I played this a little bit. It's meh. Gradius 2. We all know what this is going to be. It's a shooter. It's a shooter. We want to do... Well, we know what this is. We don't even need to play this. It's like Gradius 1. Grandmaster. This one... Oh, this is an RPG. I remember doing the patch this morning. Oh, which one is this? Inotori? This is a weird game. This one's weird. So you press down and then you create blocks. Your jump is kind of limited. I can see why this is left in Japan. Boy, that's interesting. But what throws me off is pressing down and oh, what's this? Definitely not a bad game, just kind of maybe one that... So now we've got the ability to lay 40 blocks. Oh, geez. Okay. Talk about a puzzle platformer, right? I don't think we're going to be able to make this unless we do something like this. Are those owls? Is that why they're making that noise? Oh, man. It's like I see the snake and I want to... I want to, like, crouch and shoot it? Oh, man. Definitely a unique title. I've never played a game like this. Oh, we jumped right into that. Ow, jumped into that one. Oh, I think he's actually, like, raised up some. And shoot and remove. Okay. Oh, we're gonna die. I have no idea what we're doing. But we won. Yeah, neither am I. I mean, it looks like we're trying to make some kind of picture. And we died. Okay. Nope. And we made a save state just for the hell of it. Holy Diver. This is one that we did not get. That's actually a really good game. It's very difficult. It's known for its difficulty. And you are basically Rodney James Dio of the band Dio. Holy Diver! This game's been quite popular in the retro community to play recently. It has like some Castlevania type feels to it. I don't know why we didn't get this in the US. I'm not even sure if they got this in the PAL region. Is that anything? No. Okay. At least it's not one hit. Oh, geez. One hit and like a death. Okay. I don't know what that did. Hear the controller squeak. Creak. Oh, they come back for more. This is rewarding? Oh, geez. I might have spoken too soon. It's good. Player 2. At least we start here. Those flying skulls are difficult to deal with. Nope, can't really jump over them. Drop a heart. Okay, or not. Very difficult game, but the gameplay itself is pretty tight. Now, I played in Sector X both in the arcade and on the Sega Genesis. Now, it's weird that the NES is actually closer to the arcade. It's kind of a cute-em-up. The Sega Genesis, they took it to a different, like, I don't know, they tried to make it more serious? S for speed up. I like how slow... Oh, geez. We wanted that P for power up. Chibi fans gotta love all the Chibi characters, though. I mean, they don't have to, but I would assume so. But you know what happens when you assume. You make an ass out of you and me. Right, now we got 2. But this was a cute-em-up in the arcade, while the Sega Genesis version was much more like... It had like an Egyptian feel towards it. Oh, what do we have now? Oh, now we've got... Now we've got some speed. Shot from behind. I know, Chibi fan. But it's still Chibi. And again, with a lot of the shooters, you are... Once you die, you lose all your power-ups. I have no idea what that thing is. I think it's a giant flying beetle. S, obviously, you speed up a little faster. But one hit, like, and you're screwed. Well, we made it through at least that part. Okay. Oh, geez. Well, the projectiles are moving much faster. That's, disorienting compared to how it was. There is a singer called Chibi. I am not familiar with their work, but Chibi Fan is a fan of Chibi. I did it again. I did the exact same thing again. Let's see if we can't at least get the power up. I'll be satisfied if we get the power up. A few hours from you, Abraxas. Nice. Okay, it turned blue, but I don't know what that means. And that's it. And real quick, guys, I've got to take a quick potty break. I will be right back after these brief messages.
Sonic the Hedgehog, now included when you buy a Genesis system.
The challenge is Metroid. The power is Nintendo. Defend the planet Xephus against the evil Mother Brain. It's survival or destruction. Do battle or die. Metroid only from Nintendo.
Where'd you get your hands on Konami's new video game? Starring me, that Ray Junkie. By Billy, for the first time ever, Konami combines hand-to-hand combat with driving, shooting, and of course zapping. In one swamp, stomping adventure.
The Adventures of Bayou Billy for Nintendo.
It all starts when I get out this here swamp. You really give me riled now.
Did you see the latest Nintendo newsletter?
Whoa, nice graphics. I'd like to get my hands on that game.
You mean you haven't played it yet? We can play it on my Nintendo Entertainment System. It's The Legend of Zelda, and it's really rad. Those creatures from Ganon are pretty bad. Octoroks, Tektites, Levers, too. But with your help, our hero pulls through. Yeah, go Link, yeah, get Zelda.
Awesome.
Intense.
The Nintendo Entertainment System. Your parents help you hook it up. The Legend of Zelda sold separately.
This is Cowabungie. And this is Cowabongo. But the turtles for your 16-bit system are Cowabunga! Holy cow, it's turtles!
And I'm back. Neon Leon, if you were to buy a Famicom to NES adapter, could you play Famicom carts in your NES, or is there a region lock? Yes, you could. That is all you need is that that Famicom adapter, and you'll be able to put Famicom games. But honestly, if you're getting an EverDrive, just get the EverDrive, because you can put Famicom ROMs. And I mean, here actually, did I miss Frontline? Oh no. Okay. So not only can I do Famicom ROMs, we can do Famicom Disk System ROMs. Let's see if we can't find a good one. Though I think there's an issue. We'll just go to Dracula. So you'll see different. Please insert disk. Now loading. You love the artwork? Yeah, me too. Actually, you know what? This is kind of throwing me off a little bit. Let's... There we go. So, one of the things on the N8 Pro is it's got a button on the top of the cart. Now, I have my pins so clean that... In fact, let's switch over. Oh, it automatically switched. Okay. There's a button on the top of the cart. And now that we have it paused, I have my pins so clean, wrong scene, that the cart doesn't need to be pressed down. It's actually up like that, similar to what you would get with a blinking light when. And so there's a button on the top that allows you to switch the side on a Famicom disk system ROM, because the games are actually multiple sided. And so this is, and you can tell the difference here. Let's just exit. Now, if you look at the very bottom here where it says, after the B, it says .fds, that is Famicom disk system. NES ROMs and Famicom ROMs both end in .nes. That's the file extension. They're the other Interesting. Well, also, Abraxas, I have like the is it Arcade 1-Up? I think it's, yeah, Arcade 1-Up, the system console, the console cleaner, like cartridges, to keep the consoles in working order. What is another Famicom ROM? Sexy Invaders. What is Sexy Invaders? I have no idea what this is. This could be bad. Wait! Uh-oh. That's... Okay. 1990 by Super Pig. Eject disk. So at this point, you hit the button on the top. Set side B. Wait. Okay. We're waiting. Oh my. And we've locked up. We've locked up. She has broken our stream. Or not the stream, but the console. And just hit reset. Gal's Dungeon Part 2. Ooh. Oh my. I wonder what this is going to be. This might not be NSF. Or this might be NSF. Let's see. I have no idea. Eject disk. Set side B. Wait. Okay. We're waiting. Uh-oh. Area A. Okay, that's gonna need some kind of translation. Okay, not a problem, not a problem, not a problem. Back to our translations. Some of these were definitely left in, is it? Oh, yeah, no, I need to actually look it up here. Because I wanted to show this. I laughed out loud the first time I played this. Are you guys ready for this? I don't think you're ready for this. Here we go. Look at the running animation. What is wrong with your legs? Look at this. You can shoot in all 8 directions, which is revolutionary. Oh, we ran into him. Or got shot. 2 remain. Look at this! Look at my fucking legs! I mean, okay. Left and right. Not so bad. Down and up. And diagonals. Why? Why? Why did they animate him like this? I mean, that even when you're not moving. Look at this. It's like somebody's hobbled him. We got ganked. Remain 1. And the arc of your grenade is just very, very odd. Let alone that you're doing like the twinkle toes. Oh wait, can we get in this thing? Nope, okay. Time to run. I don't know what that does. Uh-oh. I think this is a very, very early title. And this is... Oh my. I mean, this looks like fan-made. I mean, this is like your first game on Game Maker. Like, you don't know how to do sprite artwork, so you just kind of do this. No, don't shoot me. Oh, we got a tank now. Can we just chill in the tank? Nope. No chill for us. I don't know, Dro. There's a lot of questions that I have, none of which are going to be answered. But it's like, I was going off of a list of games that need translations or like notable Famicom games to play. This was on the list for some reason. All right, we were on Sector X. Jesus. Kaifu no Biomonster. Okay. The name Jesus is in it. I think this one's broken. Though the look at the artwork in this. This is fantastic artwork. I mean, the graphics are fucking amazing. Oh, this is an RPG. Now you eat 3 extra large hamburgers like we agreed. This is 5 times now. If I eat them, I'll be fine. Munch, chop, ugh. Okay. This is not fan-made. Oh, it did. I don't know if it was worth talking about it though, Drew. I really don't. Look at the artwork here though. Space Lab Jesus. Handpicked for mission, plays video game. What? Roughly translated, I'll say. Can't speed up the text. Oh yeah, you can. Here we go. Let's just go. So this seems kind of like... an NES type, Oh wait, can we give him another burger? Let's go to the infirmary. This is like, kind of like Snatcher. The Christ complex. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Ooh. Okay, fine. Can we speak again? Okay, fine. No, fine. Look. We're just hitting on her. She's got that nice little beauty mark on her eye. Sure, why not? Let's go to Elaine's. Oh my goodness. What is she? Is she twerking? Boarding ship 1. French mathematician, keyboard composer. Hey yo, how are you? What were you doing? A new piece. Can I hear? Oh, it's slapping. Why is she sitting like that? Oh, no. So yeah, this seems like a kind of like a, not necessarily point and click, because I'm not really pointing at anything. But just... Launches soon, I'm a bit nervous. Oh god, okay, nope, we've had enough. We've had enough, let's move on. Joy Mech Fight. Oh, this is weird. Okay, this is like, if you're unfamiliar with the game called Balls 3D on Super Nintendo, this is like an NES version of it. Flame, Tiger, Neo, Senju, Saku, I, Giant, or Strap-on, Scap-on, whatever. Strap-on, Scap-on. Let's do... I don't know, Senju looks pretty cool. He's got like 2 things. Alright. So this is kind of like Balls 3D, but on the NES. Pretty fluid. I mean, it's more fluid than like the Street Fighter ports on the NES. I have no idea what I'm doing. Send you down. Oh, it does look pretty cool, Dro. The other game we were just playing, the Jesus game. Are you serious? That's not a real number. Just Breed. Now, one of the games that is this. This is an RPG, and we're actually probably going to end up playing this one through. Not today, but Lagrange Point is one of those games that is so highly recommended as far as like translations and RPGs. In the 22nd century, humanity built a new home among the stars at the Lagrange Point. Pay no attention that our ships look like giant tampons. Or marital aids. The colonies, Land 1, Land 2, and Satellite Base, the ISIS cluster. However, in I.Y-24, a biological catastrophe occurred on Land 2. Contact with the rest of the cluster was soon lost, and a team was sent to investigate. As they arrive at Land 1, Their pilot, Gene, has no idea what awaits him. Now keep in mind, this isn't like some hack other than the translation. This was actually released on the Famicom. Mysterious robots appear. They open fire. The shuttle explodes. Well, shit. So this is basically an RPG. Gene, listen to me. Our mission was to find Stolt. Here, take this. It's my battle knife. Please, find Stolt. Got battle knife. I wonder what Stolt could be. Alright, well, that's... Oh, we just were in there. Well, at least it... You know, we got... That's the item shop, weapon shop. What are you going to say? We've got to get out of here before it's too late. Well, that's not real constructive. Would you... It's kind of given that's what we're trying to do. Let's see if we can't get into a fight or... Well, if it isn't Gene, it's me, buddy, Dennis. Looks like we're the only recon squad survivors. Stolt? Dunno. But I bet I could help you find it. Okay, first, let's try going to Vesta 1. It sounds like a dangerous place, so take my HP kit. I'll ask for help if I end up in a jam. Got HP kit 1. Okay. Dennis joined the party. Well, welcome, Dennis. Let's see if we can't get into some kind of fight. See what it's like. Can we interact with these things? No? Alright. Alright, random encounters it looks like. Input, auto, and run. What is input? Oh, fight, super, tech, and item. Fight on Gene or... Oh, Dennis? Sure. Queso attacks. His name is Cheese. Oh, it looks like it also has like the auto thing too. Interesting. Yeah, Dead Space is awesome. Where you are rewarded for dismembering alien space zombies. Is this the one that I was playing that was really good? There was one, I'm trying to find it. And we'll play it for a bit once I do find it. Oh, okay. This is one of the ones that was like, wow. Kind of caught me off guard. Will be nothing but question marks. Oh, maybe not. We are X. X triple D. Oh, so I'm pretty sure, unless I'm thinking of a different one. I might be thinking of a different one. We've got you now, Wataru. Well, shit. Let me go, damn it. Oh, they're cursing. Yeah, I love the robot type stuff. Me too. Like if you've got a mech involved, I'm kind of in it. I'm kind of invested at that point. I love mechs. All right, let's see if we can't get it. I think... Yep, okay, so this is an RPG where the fights, instead of being turn-based, they're action and they're side-scrollers. I'm not as big of a fan as of the kaiju as I am of the like mech type stuff. Sashi no Boken, that one's broken. Sky Destroyer. Legend of Zelda. Oh, a Valkyrie is a kind of like a Zelda type game. A lot of these, again, are RPGs. This is, okay, I am a huge Transformer fan. Massive Transformer fan. No, we've been cycling through games of Abraxas. This is one of those games that we are glad it did not make it over here. For the record, I'm actually trying to play. Why on earth would there be two players? Why? Okay, here we go. Maybe killing the Starscream. Oh my god. Ha! This is how you do it. Okay, maybe not. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm playing this and I'm stuttering playing it because of how bad it is, but I'm playing this so that you don't have to. So that when you see, oh, a Transformers game for the NES, I love the Transformers. This is not what... It's not what it should be. It's not what you think. Oh, okay. No, I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. What was that one? I think it started with G. No. Did I not do the translation? Or is this the translation? Nope, 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 we did this one already. It's not a Goemon game. There's one that I was like really, really like kind of getting into playing. It's not like Puyo Puyo needs what happened there? Well, Donnie, like it's probably one of the worst games ever released. One of the worst games ever released. For the Famicom, and we're glad that it never made it here. Yeah, we've got Sweet Home. Sweet Home is like... Wait, no, it might have been... Sweet Home's like the precursor to Resident Evil, kind of? Ah, interesting, Donnie. Yes, I live in a forest. There are lots of spiders. It wasn't Hino. Was it Hino? Did we just... No, yeah, this is the... Nope, it's not that one. Oh man, I've got to look that one up. Maybe it was M. No. I think this is it. Yeah, it is, Dro. I can't remember if this is... Yes! This is the one I was trying to find. The artwork, the animation, everything on this is done really well. Those guys jump every time they try to dodge your bullets. So it looks like you're one of the dudes from Dragon Ball Z. Dancing. I don't know why we're killing the puppies, though. The cute puppies. Oh, jeez. I mean, rabid dogs. Oh my god. Nope. Gameplay's super tight on this one. But this like translates into the third, like three-eyed ones or something like that. Speaking of spiders. Here's a spider for you, Donnie. Big coin. Okay. Wave, Mega, Aura, Super Red Condor. Let's get the wave. I don't know what these do. Overcome enemies with emotions. Can hit enemies from a distance. Attack biofield. The powerful condor. Or an extra life. Harpy. They're sold out of the harpy. First aid kit. You know what? Let's overcome our enemies with emotions. Okay. Looks like we've got much better range on our attack now, which advantageous. Oh, no, that's not. Yes. We can't duck though. And there's no way to like defend or block. I guess we can try to evade. All right, so you hold this and there we go. I don't know what to do there. Oop, almost jumped into him. Okay. Good animation. Do we get another store at the beginning of the... No? Alright. Something tells me you don't want to get hit by the water. Just call it a hunch. Okay, no, the water just pushes you. Can we get a store for a first aid kit? Maybe. Yes. Recover strength, yes. Nice. And it's cheap. We can afford it. You gotta love it when things are affordable. I don't think we have... Nope, we don't have enough for anything else. Random place for a store, though. Too bad you can't go... Uh-oh. We are attacking him with his own emotions. Sometimes he's unaffected. It's almost like we need him to be hit by, oh geez, those things, because otherwise our stuff just bounces off of him. I don't think it's actually doing any damage. Nope, that's definitely not what we want to do. I keep trying to duck. See, yeah, like we're hitting him there. If he would just stop jumping all over the place. We might be asking too much, though. Talk about staying cool, calm, and collected. Oh, not collected enough. Dagnabbit. Wow, what an interesting, interesting mechanic. Where it's like the computer has to, hit him with something in order for you to do damage. Your pylon hits, yeah, I think that's right, Dro. Oh, that was BS. Got him a couple times. Oh, no. No! I wonder how a speedrunner would handle this. Mash? You gotta get, like, it's kind of weird. To say the least. But then again, what games have we played so far today that aren't kind of weird? I think they've all been kind of weird. And the thing is the computer's not even aiming for him. Damn. Wow, this is difficult. Very difficult. But cool, that's the one we were looking for. That's the one we were looking for. And so there's actually like a Mario Party game featured around you have to bait him into the shots, yeah. That's kind of similar to this game, the Wily and Light No Rock Board is think Mario Party, but based on like Mega Man and also kind of Monopoly. Strange game. Strange game. But that's just a touch, a taste, just a little taste of some of the stuff that was left in Japan. There are obviously more ROMs and games out there than we are going to cover today. Right now, though, we are going to switch to some Monopoly Jenga. Yeah. Right now, we are going to switch to seeing if I can't get Ninja Gaiden 2 beat. We've updated the stream. Now, check this out. If Leon, if you're still here, I know you're working on your studio and stuff. We are going to. This is what I'm a like spoiler. We're going to be doing some practice on the last boss fight. And so I think I have slot 8 set aside. Yep, this is the first phase. And so that was a good one. Out of all the different strategies I've tried to get with this guy, this has been the most consistent. And we're not even doing all that great, but it is the first attempt of the day. So the third phase is actually really super simple. And you can get kind of a quick kill. See if we can even make it to the third phase. We're not going to spoil any of that until we actually... Damn it, we jumped right into that. Ah, we're screwed. Nope, that's it. There we go. So far, so good. It's like trying to take as little damage on the first phase is really, from what I've seen, the key towards the whole boss encounter. And that was bad timing, and there we go. Okay, so we've only got 4 damage. He's much different in this one. And this is the second phase. And no health regen between the phases. Damn it. Shit. Ah, close, close. Just getting warmed up. So this is how you handle the first phase of him. Nope. Not like that. Like this. So he's going to come up, and then once he shoots, then you climb, drop down. Ah, come on. To the diagonal. Once he starts shooting. I did it again. Like that. You can kind of get in this rhythm. And you want to barely jump off the wall. If you go too far, you can get hit by him. But you see how we're like inside? Like that time I jumped too far. That time again. It's, you literally just kind of want to fall off. Like that. I don't like this attempt. We're going to start over. Ah, bad timing. And the main thing that they changed between the first one and the second one is there's like, it takes you longer to actually get your attack off than it did in the first one. The attack was much quicker in the first one. It wasn't instantaneous, but they slowed it down, and they slowed it down even more for 3. And so it's like if you're trying to use the same types of strats and stuff, and the same timings as you would in the first one. There we go. That was decent. Like, getting hit 4 times isn't too bad. This stage, though, or this phase, I should say, getting hit by the ball does a lot more damage. And you do have control over the spirit guys. They're basically based on previous position. Bad timing. And every time you attack, they're going to attack. Now, if they're located differently and the type of attack that they use is going to be based on what you're doing. So if you're stuck to the wall, even if they're not, and you're using a sub-weapon, they will use a sub-weapon. If they're stuck to the wall and you're not stuck to the wall and you're using your sword, they do just as much damage. This is, to me, this is the hardest part. Damn it. The trick is to get the spirit guys lined up with the head. Once the spirit guys have been lined up with the head, then you can, like, get a lot more damage on that second phase. Let's start again. Nope. No, I don't like that attempt. Here we go. The closer you are to him, the slower those flames are. They move quick when he's further away. But one of the things that sets this apart and why the boss fight is more difficult than the first one is that you don't get health replenishment, even on your first attempts. Yeah, see, this isn't a good attempt. Yeah, I'll show you what happens. We're going to go ahead and we're going to die. I'll let him kill us. And after the next phase, we'll just go ahead and do a full attempt here. No point in... There we go. So, and I've done this in practice. I've done this in practice. Okay. So, we're at 7-4. You get sent back to 7-2 instead of, like, all the way back. You get sent back here, which is still kind of a decent ways. But we're not practicing that phase. No. It's all about timing. And then dodge. And then dodge. Dodge. I hate that backwards jump. That fucks me up so much. That was a good attempt until the end there. We're just going to do a little bit of practice. Now, see, I was facing the wrong direction. See, and we got them lined up that time, but then we get hit by the ball. So, I believe I have... Yeah, that's the best attempt I ever had. Here. And the knockback is just enough to where it's like... Oh, come on. There we go. That was a good one. I at least want to show you the final phase. Why isn't that hitting him? We had them lined up. And I did not seize the opportunity. Facing the wrong direction again. Oh my God, that was close. So if I can get here with only getting hit like once or twice on the first phase, I can get them done. But again, there's no health regen between the phases. So you have to do this, like, you have to execute. It's so much to keep track of at the same time. So much to keep track of. Jumped right into it. This stage, there's so much RNG.
Welcome to the channel.
Ryer? Her. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Ah, damn it. I got hit by the ball. Like, the knockback is just enough. Just enough. Damn it. The timing's so hard to deal with. Oh, that was bad. Oh my God, down to one again. Okay. That's good. They don't give up. They don't give up. They really are concerned about my car's warranty, though I am not. Dude, my car was made in 2003. Oh my god, we're sucking it up there. No, it's not. They're not real numbers. Nobody's ever on the other side. They like never... They're never back here, so I wonder if we can save ammo, some Nimpo for back here, and then use like something. Because those last three don't... Ah, shit. Okay. 2 hits. 2 hits. This is the third and final phase. You want to start off by ducking. Wait for that. Come in. Get your spirit guy lined up. Like so, until the head's gone. Once the head's gone, run in. Focus on dodging. I fucked up there. So, there we go. Duck. Too soon. We didn't line up. That's okay. Need to stay back here in this corner. If you're too far forward, you'll get hit. Are you fucking serious? And see, I know it's different because every time it's a call, it's a different number. All right, let's try that again. Stay ducked. Wait for the first shot. No, we didn't line that up. Ducked. You can tell by like the sound it's making when he's getting hit. Then you come up here. Focus on dodging. This is actually a little easier to dodge, though I'm not doing a very good job of it. That's the final phase. The final phase isn't so bad. The problem is there are occasionally, Abraxas, there are times where we do, like, that, you know, somebody does call in and we need to handle it. So let's do that one again. Wait for the first shot. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. Why didn't that freaking... That should have done damage to him. Freaking ant crawling on my head. There we go. Here, it's your primary focus is evasion. And you'll get it done. But we're, again, it's the third phase and the first phase we're not having too much difficulty with. It's the second phase that we're struggling here. Okay. That's actually better. That's actually better. Just getting home, pack? Well, welcome home. Hot out today. Uh-oh. Need some water? Yeah, get something to drink. Get something to drink. Hydrate. Make sure you are properly hydrated. But here we can just crouch once we're in the right place. Dodge. And boom. That simple. Well, let's load the state again. Get some practice in. Damn it, jumped right into it. All right. Fuck it. Let's just see what happens when we go through from the beginning. What's on the agenda? Well, we played around with a bunch of ROMs that I've been translating. Now we're going to see if we can get Ninja Gaiden 2 completed on the stream. That way we can actually get, like... The completionist in me wants to get all 3 titles done. Oops. It's granted not necessary. This may give some anxiety. Which one is this? Points. Points. We didn't even need to go back for it. There's a way to damage boost up there, but we can just run back. Again, not doing a speed run here. Just run off. Catch the very bottom. And actually something I want to do is make sure we're on stave state 0. Where I don't actually, like, accidentally remove any of the practice states. That was rough. Whatever. We get our health back. I like the train. Damn birds. Gotta adjust to the timing. Gotta adjust to the timing. Please stop. I think there's health coming up here soon. I hope there's health coming up here soon, because we are freaking slumming it up. Scuffing it up. Nope. Get up there. Oh my god, we've been hit by every freaking enemy. There was the health. Thank God. Got him. That was a little rough. No, we're doing full runs. Oh my god. No. We're not going to die that quick. Warm up. All right. Swag star. We need to go back for that first one there. Nope. Why you do the backwards jump? There we go. First one is that first... you know what? Let's... And this one is also our Spirit Ninja, which are probably, out of all the Ninja Gaiden games, those are like my favorite power-ups. The little spirit dudes are awesome. Oh, I hate humidity. Like, I lived in the Midwest for a few years, and that was my least favorite thing. It's like it would be 90 degrees outside. But because the humidity was 99, 98%, it was like 105 in the shade. There was like no getting away from the heat. And especially like during the stillness of the midday, it was the worst. I don't mind the cold. In my opinion, the cold is much easier to deal with. You can always put more clothes on. But in a lot of ways, there's just no getting away from the heat. You just can't do it. There we go. Less botching. Oh, shit. God bless America. It's because, the science behind it is there's the actual, like, more atoms. Wait for the wind. You've done enough damage. You need to die for all the damage that you've done. Wait here. Big jump. Second spirit dude. What is that one? Limpo will take it. Oh, that's right. We need the wind for that jump. Come on, wind. Big jump. Help out. Don't want the swag star. You want to stick with the flame that goes up. There's a backup one. Right there. And boss time for stage 2. Really easy once you have this. With that particular... What's up, Resident Email? Happy Tuesday? That's a new one. So, Leon, this is... Okay, what I was saying was different. One of the things that's different about the SNES port of this and the NES port is here. The screen doesn't black out. It doesn't have the lightning effect that was initially programmed in. Oh, God. Bless it. Motherfucker. And big jump. Oh, I thought I was going to have to wiggle jump. You have to take the low path here. Big jump. Oh, wait, you know what? We want the health. I'm glad we got that health because we would have just died. Big jump. Oh, no, we're gonna die here. No. We'll just take the death. There we go. Come on! Should have stuck with the fire wheel. Oh, god damn it. There we go. And wait to see where... Oh, shit. There's the health. Big jump. And into the stage. That was a little rough. Just take a hit there. Not a problem. And big jump. Like so. I don't like those guys at all. Taking way too much damage. Land jump. We got some extra life there. Swag star, jump. Swag star. Health, yes. And then... Nope, get knocked off here. Dag nabbit. Alright. I think that is a good thing. Yeah. Gotta get the points. Points don't do jack shit, but we're gonna get them anyways. And we want to aim. There we go. I don't like those guys that have their own little version of Art of the Fire Wheel. They take 3 hits. And okay. Boss time. I always have a hard time with this boss. Yeah. That was not a bad attempt, but we can do better. Last life before we gotta start this stage over. Oh, bad timing. Wow, he got some free hits there on us. That's okay. This is one of the bosses that I didn't spend a whole lot of time practicing. He lands right on top of me. Oh no, great respawn. Fantastic. Well done, computer, you meanie. Ah, damn it. I didn't want to switch it. Whatever. Freaking spiders. Okay. Got that chode. Woo! I don't like him. Get the extra life. And we should have... Like, seriously, Ninja Gaiden 3 feels a lot slower. I think it is much slower paced. Alright. Dagnabbit. There we go. Oh, come on. Okay. Yeah, this boss is one of those that I find kind of difficult. One of the more difficult in the game. Some of the other bosses are just very much straightforward. And we swapped out from the up to the normal thing. Swag Star. And yeah, we'll go ahead and activate that. No points. Saved us from that knockback death there. Jumped right into it. Oh, stop. Health, yes please. And... oh, that was a scroll. Okay. Oh, we lost that. Oh! Good jump. There we go. And now we're on to the water stage. Got him! Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Sorry, it took me a while to read that. Jump. Wait for the fall. Not too bad. Just let him run off a screen. Yeet. And kill. There we go. Drop down. This is the last one before the boss. That was a good swag star. I don't like this guy. Ah, fuck! Damn it. That was lame. Those are the worst kinds of deaths. Boss time. How much do we have? Missed him. Haven't even hit him once yet. And we got time to... Yeah, we're fine. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a joke. Now, the ice stage is also kind of a pain in my ass. And we are coming up on my pain in the ass. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Genius enemy placement there. I don't even think I can. Oh, that's close. I wonder if we can. A little late. A little early. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just stick with that. Why not? Ah, that was an extra life and we missed it. That's okay. Shit! Iframes. Thank you. We'll stick with the swag star. Oh well. Well, we're not doing good. We're not doing good. They could have at least made it so that they respawn off screen, but they respawn on screen. They're gonna make us do it this way. That's fine. Dagnabbit. Okay. Dadgummit. I looked away at the very, like, worst possible moment. Timing's off. The birds in this one are much harder to jump over than they are in the first one. Oh, despawned our power up there. Why not? Why not? Why not? Might as well pick up the extra life. Alright, let's not just freaking walk off the bottom there. Not even walk, we just... Oh my god, fell off the bottom. Big jump. Big jump. Art of the fire wheel. Nope. And... oh, this fucking guy. I spent a lot of time working on him also. Difficult boss fight. Any boss that has iframes is bullshit. God damn it. Are you fucking serious? Well, I didn't want that power up anyways. I barely made that jump. Okay. Focus and move. Sorry guys, I'm a little focused for this part because this guy is such a pain in my ass. But I think we got him down. All that practice pays off a little bit. You're moving at the speed of slow. Beat already? Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Pack, I hope you get a energy boost soon. I know what it's like to just feel like you're dragging. Oh my god. Feel like a dragon ass. I identify with that more often than I want to. Got him. Fucking A. Yeah, Pac-Man, I feel you on that, man. I have not been sleeping well for too long now. That was easy. That was a quick death. Face the right way. Oh my god. That was just really bad. Really poor execution on my part. God damn it. Haha. Can I just get through this without sucking so much? Nope. Obviously, I can't. What's up, Metallo Mirko? How are you doing today? Do you have a good weekend? Not quite what I wanted to do, but hey. Alright, well, we're getting here with friggin' more health, so that'll help. I'm so glad you had a good weekend. Jesus. I hate that boss. It's so much harder on 2 than it is on 1. Like the 1 boss is much easier. Yeah, I know. I heard Pac-Man and I said happy anniversary in Mal's stream, but I forgot to wish you happy anniversary now that you're on mine. Happy anniversary. I heard you guys went axe throwing. And that Mal did very well. That's a skill I have not learned how to do. Throwing an axe. I jumped right into that. Oops. We're gonna take a death here, I think. And just... It's like when you want to die quickly, the computer's like, no, suffer. Suffer. Suffer slowly. Yes. And when you're trying to make it through without dying... Good morning, Mal. Ambidextrous. Nice. Skills. I am definitely not ambidextrous. I am right-hand dominant. Oh, God. Every fucking time. Oh, man. What is your question, Pac-Man? Ask me your question, and I'll give you my answer. Why do I subject myself to this kind of thing? It can. It can. You do have a dominant side when it comes to jiu-jitsu. Most people call it your strong side. You have a strong and a weak side. I am... It's like it's weird. For example, it's kind of like skateboarding, right? Where most people are what's called regular-footed. I'm goofy-footed when it comes to skateboarding. And, I hate the bird so much. And goofy-footed people tend to be left-handed, but I'm regular-footed. And it honestly, it depends on the technique as well for jiu-jitsu as to which side I am dominant, which side is my strong side. Some stuff... Bullshit, I fucking hit him. Whatever, just let him get the free hit. That's all he wants, is that free hit. No, awesome, bird. Thanks for that. Why? Why? So much pointless damage. And we jump right into the guy. Goofy-footed is where you have your right foot forward. That's your like natural stance on a skateboard or snowboard or surfboard. Fucking goddamn it. I guess you can't use sub-weapons while... Yep. Can't use sub-weapons while moving forward in the air, and I keep trying to do that. I should know better. Proof that I am not as smart as you guys think I am, because I keep trying to do the same stupid shit over and over, expecting different results. Alright, that's a little better. You know, it's like in Contra, right? We were talking about this earlier. About how possibly the reasons why the North American version didn't have all the extra animated stuff. Was because you know, the need of helper chips and stuff like that. Well, look at the animated backgrounds here. Oh my god, really? Sweet, we'll just take a bunch of damage there. That's okay though. We are almost to the end of this shit. No backwards jump, Ryu. Alright, 7-2. Alright, so when we die, because it's a very high probability that we will die. Both ways feel natural? Then, yeah, that's pretty uncommon, but a lot of people are like that. What's up, Pedro? Welcome in. No. All right. Nope. 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 Derp. 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 Fucking bullshit. Oh, motherfucking goddamn Oh, it despawned it. Nice. Big jump. We're out an impulse, so we just gotta wait on him. And big jump. Fucking trolley. Big jump. Bad timing on my part. And why not? We just die here. This game, like, just eats my soul at times. And that's one of the reasons why I want to beat it, so I can, like Ninja Gaiden 1, just call it good and done. You know, maybe revisit it occasionally when I'm feeling especially, God damn it. I don't know. I might have said that. This game is eating me alive. It's eating my soul. It's consuming my very well, you know, like my being. No, just let the computer get its. Go ahead. Just look at it. It loves it. It absolutely loves it. There you go. There you go. And it threw me off the screen at the same time. There, look, computer. Look what you've... Look. I've no will to live anymore. You've done this to me. Okay, I guess we'll just get hit by that and do the same fucking thing again. Oh, God damn it. Come on. I'm better than this. I can do this. I hope I can do this. Nope. Are you fucking serious? No. No, Pac-Man. I thought I was still alive on the inside, but this game is proving that nope. Nope. Or I thought I was dead on the inside after the first one's what I'm trying to say. See? I'm just making loads of stupid mistakes. Life is suffering, Pac-Man. Life is suffering. How do you know you're alive? Well, do you suffer? Because the dead don't suffer. Alright. There we go. Marginal improvement. Your desire to eat? Eh. Dun -dun 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 -dun. Do you like that sound? Because we're going to hear it a lot. So we go back because that fills up our Nimpo. Now we gotta wait for this jackass. And if he walks off the screen, he will just despawn himself like that. Big jump. Bad timing, but we got lucky. Whatever. We'll take it. Big jump. Oh god, I thought for a second there that we didn't get that extra life. I was like, oh man. Ah! Yes. So much pointless damage there. Oh, we did miss the extra life that time. Got to be quick here. Oh, man. Well, here we are. Here we are, the final boss. For those of you that are left through this torturous gameplay, I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much for sticking it out through the good times and all of the bad. Thank you. We meet again, final boss. Well, we were practicing him earlier. So let's see if we can't get this done. Pressure's on now. Such great, like, artwork in this game, though. Fantastic artwork. I am reborn, and I have the dark power of evil. Right. Damn. Damn it. Shit. And... okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's see if I can't get this done. Face the right way, ninja. That was close. All right, here we go again. This is my life now. This is what we're doing. Awesome. And we despawned the thing we wanted to get. That's okay. Might as well just make a real attempt out of it. Fuck it. That wasn't a real attempt. Alright. Again, here we go. What bothers me about the guys that are coming from behind God damn it. Is that we were just there? Where the fuck are they coming from? Can we stick to the wall? Thank you. No, this is bad attempt. Bad attempt. Yeah. I don't know what normal is either, Edro. Normal's an illusion. I keep trying to duck down underneath that bat, but he's not having any of that. You feel less abnormal? Yeah. No, I hear you. Motherfucker, just they've got to get that one hit in. Thank you for finally doing what I've been, like, telling the controller I wanted you to do. God damn it, I do it every time. I do it every time. No. Not like this. Those bats are worse than the birds. They do more damage than the birds in this game. Big jump. All right. Now, if I wasn't hitting the attack button at all... Nothing like dying trying to get an extra life. I guess there's one way to do it. That's okay. Oh no, that's awesome. It counted as though we used our attack. Our Nimpo, but it didn't trigger. And we're out now. Wait, can we go up this way? Nope. What kind of... Oh, man. Are you serious? You heard it go off, but it didn't fucking trigger. No, I don't like this attempt. And the computer's not even letting me fucking die. Why are you looking at me like that, Stick? Do you see the face? You can kind of see the face she's giving me. She's like, Daddy, if you feel bad, why are you doing it? Well, so that I don't have to do it. No, fuck you. I'm not going to take the point of damage there from the stupid backwards, like, slow-ass fucking jump. It is indeed a face draw. Your breath is horrid, by the way, Stick. Yeah, no, I kill you, you just instantly respawn. Sure. Questionable hitbox there. Slow backwards jump again. I'm really trying not to be salty. Honestly, I am. God damn it! This game is so difficult. To not be salty. It's not even the I mean, the mechanics are difficult enough as it is. I appreciate that, Mel. Stick to the goddamn walls when I want you to, and you don't when I need you to. Sure. He didn't even fucking touch us. We're at half health already. I'm just playing like shit is what it is. Maybe today's just not the day. Maybe today it's just not going to happen. Because it's like... I'm having a hard time executing. The simplest things, like just the fucking wall climb. Oh my god, I can't jump over him. I can't duck under him. Yeah, this is like 7-2 is ridiculous. 7-2 is the 6 is like slow jump. No, fuck you. Do you guys see the slow backwards jump? The fact that I'm moving backwards is proof that I am pushing the direction in the way that I'm trying to move. I just want to beat the game. I just want to beat the game. That's it. That's all. No, that's awesome. We ducked under him that time. Big jump. What the fuck? Just a deep breath. The double ninja power is like a necessity in order to beat it. Sure. No, you touch the edge of the platform, so you do a bunny hop and fall off. Paranoid and edgy as fuck. Yeah. Oh, look, the backwards, the little backwards jump again. There are times that I just want to twist my controller into pieces. Now we've got to wait. We didn't duck under him that time. If the Earth is still alive, yeah. That backwards jump pisses me off every time it happens. Like, every time it happens, I'm angry. Okay. You know, Mal, Red Bull's one of the things that, like, I never got into the taste of, like, the flavor of Red Bull, Mal. What the worst part is, when you start to get mad. Oh my god. Okay, I can't jump up and hit him. Okay, whatever. Oh, God. The seasonal flavors? I didn't know they had seasonal flavors of Red Bull. That fucking backwards jump. I got fucked over by the backwards jump. Again, every fucking time. Jump. God, that's a little better. You have a good feeling? Awesome! It's important to feel good. Get the bet. Oh, I think they already have. Honestly, Mel. I think they already have. What's up, Kaz? And we're out of Nimpo. A little backwards jump again. And that guy. And we fly right through the wall. And we miss the extra life. Give me the fucking health. And we're out of Nimpo again. The first guy's gonna probably take us out. Nope, second guy. And we get to start back from here again. Yay! Oh, great job facing the right direction. And the small backwards jump again. Even if I don't take damage, it pisses me off when that happens because it's like I am pressing a direction and the computer is just choosing not to respond. That's what it is. It's a choice. The computer has a choice. How many times is the oh my god. How many times the fucking phone rang? Not one of them is a real call. Not one of them. Did he try to jump over him? Nope. Nope, not in this one. Me no think so. Sloppy, but we'll take it because what other choice do we have? Big jump. And wait, now. Ah, God damn it. we killed him. And we got the health on the way off the fucking screen. That's awesome. Meanwhile, we are slowly running out of Nimpo. Glad we got the health, because we'd be fucking dead otherwise. God damn it. Nope, gotta get that free hit in. Gotta get that free hit in. Jesus. Oh, at least we start here. Huh, okay.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Because I'm afraid. That's why I'm running. Oh, great. And the drops stop the freaking... Motherfucker! Sorry, Muse. I didn't see that redemption. Thank you for the redemption, Muse. Appreciated. And the bitrate tanks. Sorry, guys, about the bitrate. It's out of my control at this point. How is he shooting after he's fucking dead? I don't understand that. Oh, we forgot this one. That's the one I wanted. Oh, now we can't even use it. That is kind of creepy, Muse, now that you think of, now that you say it. I mean, I never put that much thought into it. Honestly. Turn or... Sweet. Nope, we've already lost 25% of our health. I jumped right into that. What is up with not sticking to the fucking walls? Seriously, what the fuck is up with not sticking to the walls? Whatever, we'll take it. Backwards jump again. Backwards man to backwards man. I can jump back. I can jump backwards fast as you can. God. Oh, we're out of Nimpo. Nice, nice. And we're still out of Nimpo. Still out of Nimpo. All right. Let's suck it up, Buttercup. Oh, God, here we go. All right, no, this is it. We're gonna get it done right now. We're gonna get it done right now. Wait for it. Oh, nope, that would have been... Okay, we're out of that. Need to stay ducked. Bad. Nope, bad timing. Son of a bitch. I didn't want to beat the game this way, god damn it. I wanted to get the boss phases in one shot. No, there is no item that cancels knockback. You get hit, you get knocked back. The only way to not be knocked back is by sticking to a wall. So we didn't use save states to beat it. We just used the thing where the first phase isn't repeated. Thank you for the GG's, Muse. I appreciate it, and I'm sorry you had to suffer through this one. Just know that you weren't the only one suffering. I suffered along with you. We'll let the end play through. Oh, that's tough. And we did it right before we were going to end too, which is good. It's kind of a long, drawn-out scene here. But I appreciate the GGs. Thank you very much. At least we can walk away from this.
Detected. Thank you for
your Muse. Support. Thank you. Thank you for the bits, Muse. Thank you for the bits. Twitch thanks you for the bits, too. Ah, that's very sweet of you. Thank you. At least we get to see the ending now. Like, officially. I think I figured out a better tactic for that second phase. The first phase I've pretty much got down, honestly.
Incoming bits detected. Thank you for your support.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Mal. Thank you so much for those bits. I greatly appreciate it. I'm sorry about putting you guys through this. You know, it means we've got one more Ninja Gaiden game to beat, and that's the third one. And that one's going to take some practicing. It's a little slower paced. And there's a lot more like interesting platforming elements to it. But hopefully it doesn't quite create the sodium content that this one does. And I appreciate you guys sticking through these things. No, it is the Ancient Ship of Doom, I believe is what it's called.
Incoming bits detected.
Dro, thank you very much.
Support.
Oh my god, we actually have a hype train. We've got a hype train. Again, guys, I'm sorry about the salty content. That's if you've ever tried to beat Ninja Gaiden, you would understand. It's like when the game is brought up, like to Neon Leon, The only thing that he can say is fucking Ninja Gaiden. I solidly earned that. Well, I appreciate you saying that, Dro. I really do. The game is very, very, very difficult. And those last fights are not easy. Are not easy. If you know what to do, even knowing what to do, it's still difficult, like executing some of that under the pressure of knowing that you're going to have to go back through the BS that is 7-2.
Incoming bits detected. Thank you.
Muse, you don't have to spend all your bits here. Thank you so much, though. I can walk out there and give you a kiss, and I'm going to here in just a minute. 5
alert. Incoming
tier 1 subs. Mal,
for your support.
Thank you so much. Dark Human 007, Espionage, The Hat Baby, Casket, Smile Gamer, and Demonic Nacho.
Incoming subscription.
Please enjoy those
your support.
retro emotes. And Mal, thank you so much for the support. Yeah, Dro, like when you see people beat this, like speedrun it, it is exceptionally impressive. Like it's beyond impressive.
Alert. Incoming
Happy September to you too, Mal. Thank you so much. I'm gonna jump in on that group hug. That shit's tough. That shit is tough.
Alert. Incoming subscription. Thank you for your support.
I'm not gonna lie, that shit is ridiculously tough. And Mal, thank you so much. Really, thank you. It's unnecessary, guys. I'm just stoked that you stuck with me, you know, through that. We got raided by Stuff is Stuff with 30 raiders, and then you know, doing the stuck in Japan stuff. Some of that stuff's pretty boo-boo.
Incoming bits detected. Thank you for your support.
Bill, you are on vacation. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Bill. I appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying your vacation. Where are you in vacation, if you don't mind me asking? Are you someplace cool, or is it like a staycation? Is it a staycation or a vacation? Have you vacated, or are you staycating? Is that if it's not a word, it is now. It's really hard to beat these without getting salty, though. I again, guys, I apologize for the level of saltiness that comes up. The sodium content. We all know that it's an adult, you know, stream, but how much salt gets brought up by Ninja Gaiden. Oh god, you know what though? We've got one more Ninja Gaiden game to handle. One more. The first 2 are down, and down legitimately, which means that I can add it to the list of games completed on stream. And honestly, I don't think I'd be able to do it. I would just be like, yeah, no, I can get it done. Use the save states. No worries. You know, because I've done that, and I've got the save states and the practice points to prove that. But to sit and just face roll, it's like, no. I want to be able to move on from this. I want to be able to add it to the list. Myrtle Beach. Nice. Caught the ending of Ninja Gaiden 2. Well, I'm sorry it's raining, but I'm glad you were able to catch the ending. I'm super glad you were able to catch the ending. And I feel very humbled and blessed the fact that you're on vacation and you're still watching my stream. I don't know, guys. Thank you. I don't know what to say to that, Bill. I really don't. I'm speechless about it. It chokes me up a little bit. You know, you could be doing any number of things. You could be watching a fantastic movie. You could be watching a good show. You could be spending some time on Netflix. anything that would be better content than what I am providing here, and you've chosen to spend your time with me, and I've said it so many times before. Time is one of those things that once you've spent it, you can't get it back. And when you guys spend your time with me, it is... I don't know what to say to it. I really don't know what to say to it. Delaying a zombie fest? Oh no. So far it's been wonderful. Well, I really appreciate the fact that you're here, even on your vacation. And hopefully we're not contaminating it. Top tier. Even the saltiness? No. I need to be better about that, Mal. I really do. I need to handle it better. It's, you know, one of, like, we talk about, you love salt on my, yeah, that's the only thing I put on my steaks. We talk about mental health here. And it's like my mental health, and I'm going to be honest with you guys, is I've really been struggling lately. And even when I'm struggling, it kind of pushes me to even harder to push through some of these hard points and these difficult points, because yeah, and look at the face she's given too. Look at this face. Legit question. Sure thing, Pac-Man. You know, I try to give a legitimate answer. What am I doing to stop the struggle or arrest it? Well, there's a few things that I do. You posted some pictures in the Discord. I will check them out, Dro. There's a few things that I do. One of the things that I do is I have a routine. And I do my best to stick to that routine. And to some people, a level 2 hype train. Sweet, guys. We made a level 2 hype train. It says, such strong support. Level 2 completed. Thank you. Seriously, the support is fantastic, and it's beyond anything that I could have ever hoped for or wished for. I like I say all the time, I can't even express the, like, how much I'm just blown away by the support. But I have a routine that I stick to. That helps. It gives me things to look forward to. It tries to keep my mind in the present. And also, like, it's actually what I was gonna, you know, speak on right now is how I've been struggling, and Muse can attest to this, that my depression's been really bad the past couple weeks, and it sucks because I'm just put in a position to where it's like what helps the most I can't really go do, and so I have to try to find things that do help, and they don't always help, but you know, hanging out with you guys does help some, and when we come to a difficult crossroads like this, to where it's like, okay, this is difficult, and in a way it's making me feel bad, I can either go ahead and try to avoid the thing that's making me feel bad. And part of me wants to do that. Part of me wants to just, no, let's move on. Let's go ahead and stream. Let's go ahead and do something along those lines. And then there's the part of me that's like, no, that's not what we're about. You know, that's the part of me that instead of breaking away when we got that massive raid, that decided not to cut camera, that decided to stay and show everybody, okay, this is what it's like, you know, and it's the same with this. It's like, okay, well, we could have just backed away from this. Muse hates it when I play Ninja Gaiden because of how difficult it is. It gives her anxiety. She doesn't like it when I feel bad, or I get frustrated. And many of the viewers are the same way. They don't want to watch that kind of stuff. And that even adds fuel to, okay, well, let's walk away from this. But then again, it comes back to, am I just avoiding something? Or, you know, am I just like backing away from something because it's difficult or because it's uncomfortable? And if I've learned anything in life, it's that you don't grow when you're comfortable. You don't get better when you're comfortable. If you are constantly in your comfort zone, you are limiting yourself. And you need to seek ways that you push yourself out of that comfort zone. And this is one way that I do it, is by playing games that are very frustrating and are very difficult. And you have to get good at both your reaction, your memorization. You have to know the rules in order to complete the game. You've got to work within the box that you're given. You know, it's very different than a lot of the modern titles that we have nowadays. Abraxas it's something that I learned, I started really learning in jiu-jitsu, was that you don't learn when you're comfortable. If you're always in your comfort zone, you're never going to grow. Think about even growing physically, right? Like if you're going to put on muscle, if you're going to grow big muscles or whatever, you have to be uncomfortable in order to actually build that muscle. It's uncomfortable when the muscle fibers are torn, when you're lifting the weights. You know, when you get that muscle becomes engorged and like full and like you're done working out, it's uncomfortable. The same thing's to be said with a mental state. If you're trying to learn something, if you already know it, it's you're comfortable with it. But if you don't know it, it can be uncomfortable to learn. And when you're growing up, you know, growing pains are a thing. Your bones and your joints ache because they're getting bigger. And I think it's the same thing with plants and stuff. I mean, all that kind of stuff. Any type of growth happens when you're uncomfortable, and only when you're uncomfortable. And Espionage has been training jiu-jitsu much longer than I have, and can 100% agree with what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure they can. That growth doesn't happen when you're comfortable. You have to push yourself out of your comfort zone in order to grow. And I think that's one of the things that helps me about jiu-jitsu the most, is the fact that I am continuously, against my will, put out of my comfort zone in a manner that I have to make literally life and death situations, because if the situation was not in a safe condition, if it was an actual fight, I would be put, it is a life or death situation, and it has immediate dire consequences, and you get this immediate feedback. And so because it's safe, I'm allowed to train and like without the fear of death, but it's still those dire consequences. And like being pushed out of your comfort zone also by the fact that it's like if you're lifting weights and something starts to get heavy, you can always just put them down. But you don't get that option in jiu-jitsu. It's your opponent. It is your training partner. It's your instructor that is telling you when you can put down and when you can stop fighting. You know, you always tap out, right? But the round's not over. And then once that round's over, you get 60 seconds. And then you're back to 6 to 8 minutes of pushing yourself and trying to survive or trying to overcome. And so, again, that's another way that it's like, it's a double-edged sword. We could have backed away from this. And I agree wholeheartedly. It's not when you see the light, it's when you feel the heat. And we could have backed away from this and not triggered Muse by playing Ninja Gaiden, which I don't play Ninja Gaiden to trigger Muse. For the record, Muse, I'm not playing it to trigger you. I'm playing it so that I can beat it legitimately. Not to add clout but just as more of an accomplishment. It's more of a notch on my belt for me than it is to display for other people. Though it is displayed for other people. The lobster growth metaphor. What is the lobster growth metaphor, espionage? Enlighten us, please. But those are two things that I do. Pac-Man, back to your original question. What do I do to try to deal with the depression? Is I do my best to stick to my routine. And I put myself in uncomfortable places in ways that I believe that it is possible for me to overcome. I know you're not that self-absorbed. I know you're not Muse. But we are coming to an end. We've done it's what? Is it? I'm starting to feel hungry. Oh yeah, it's 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes. RBA 1778. Oh, those. Nice. Day of the Dead, Night of the Living Dead. Night of the Living Dead. Diary of the Dead. You know, I really like 28 Days Later. Also. So that is what you're talking about as far as putting off. So RBA 1778 is Dro. Got you. What is up, food? Welcome in. We managed to get it done. Here, let me flip back for you. Yeah, 28 Days Later. I really like 28 Days Later. Look at that. We got it done. We got it done without using save states. I practiced with some save states, but we got it done without it. Why play the difficult games like Ninja Gaiden on stream, though, if they are just proof of self? It is a bit more engaging. Also, it's like they're very... they're popular titles, and so it's like to pull people in and help with community and channel growth. Well, a lobster has a hard shell to allow them to get through life, but as they grow, the shell becomes uncomfortable and must be shed. But when it's shed, the lobster is exposed and vulnerable. Discomfort and vulnerability is required to grow. Then a larger, more powerful lobster emerges, and the cycle starts over. Yes, absolutely, espionage. Absolutely. I've actually heard that before a long time ago, but not quite put that way, and I really like the way that you've worded that. I like that a lot. You know, because it's more than just being uncomfortable. It's also it's also being vulnerable. The lobster isn't, it's like a snake, right? A snake sheds its skin once it becomes too large for its skin. Except it's not really duplicating. There's nothing inside of the shell. Food. It's shed like, spiders will, like tarantulas will shed their skin also. Shed their exoskeleton. Perhaps a more engaging game with the stream would be better. Well, honestly, like I have, I'm open to suggestions. I'm absolutely open to suggestions for games. Once we get that FX Pack Pro, like that's going to open up the door for a lot of the games that I am really itching to play on stream, like in a lot of the ROM hacks and translations for the Super Nintendo. If you notice, we haven't played Super Nintendo in like a month. That does sound very interesting now. Well, it's within reason, Chibi. You can absolutely push, like, just because you are out of your comfort zone doesn't mean that it's not always a good thing. It's not about pushing it to as far as it'll go. It's about recognizing that being comfortable does not promote growth. That being uncomfortable does. It does promote growth. It does promote knowledge. The chrysalis metaphor. You know, and honestly, Chibi, I've pushed things to the limit to where I have like permanent damage. You know, it happens. And the growth that occurred in my case is that I have knowledge of that now. I know when to back off. I know to be a little bit more careful. And I know that I'm not invincible in any stretch of the word. I am a very, very limited human being. And so, you know, it's not about pushing it as far as it can be pushed. That's not necessarily out of your comfort zone. But pushing yourself out of your comfort zone, like to where you are uncomfortable, you are encouraging things. Absolutely, Muse. Absolutely. And I mean, the same thing could be said socially, right? If you are only around people that are like-minded, then what happens is you basically are in an echo chamber. You don't get an opposing point of view. You don't get a place to bounce ideas off of, and you don't necessarily have your ideas challenged. Well, I'm a person of extremes also, Chibi. But that's like, I would say train some jiu-jitsu. Find a local Brazilian jiu-jitsu class, enroll, and I think you'd understand more where we're coming from as far as this standpoint. You got a run, Abraxas? Like I said, it's a good thing to remember. I hope you have a good day. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for putting up with the sodium content today. We got it done. Absolutely, Pac-Man. That's a great way of looking at it, and I agree with that. When the salt becomes the content over self. I agree. When you are playing bad games or difficult games just to rage at them, you're kind of sacrificing something. I hope so, Abraxas. I hope so. I hope to see you in Stuff is Stuff stream tomorrow. I'm so stoked that he chose to raid us, though. He kind of chose us on an off day. You can look at it that way, Chibi, but I tell you right now, your first experience in jiu-jitsu will be extremely real. I had a massive fascination with martial arts, and karate and stuff like that. Took traditional martial arts growing up. And it wasn't until I actually went to a jiu-jitsu class and participated that I realized that this shit wasn't fake, and that you can defend yourself. In fact, if you think it's fake, just do yourself a favor and look up the Gracie Challenge videos on YouTube. There's loads of them. They were taken candidly with people of other martial arts styles. showing up and challenging the Gracies. And the Gracies just, they never lost. You can also take a look at UFC 1. I mean, Hoist Gracie was a fairly, one of the smaller competitors and won the whole thing. So I think he's talking about like Aikido, Pac-Man, like where it's, you need a willing partner. One of the things, Chibi, about jiu-jitsu is that most jiu-jitsu schools do like active rolling, right? And active rolling means that you have a partner that's 100% resisting. Like they're doing their best not to get choked out or not to get into the arm bar and or, you know, knee bar or heel hook or rear naked choke or whatever. And so most other martial arts, you cannot train at 100%. So for example, we'll take something that is battle tested. Muay Thai. Muay Thai is 100% a traditional martial art, though it's also a sport. You cannot train Muay Thai at 100% because you're going to damage yourself. You're also going to damage your training partners, and you're going to limit their ability to train as someone who comes in is going to be able to do the same to you. Now, jiu-jitsu is completely different than that. You can train as hard as you physically can. Well, the most effective martial art, espionage, is concealed carry. If you want to defend yourself, really, that's the way to go. That's a great way to put it too, Muse. Don't let the internet dictate real life experiences, whether it's emulation or whether it's martial arts. Very, very impractical. There are things that can be taken from them, but there's a lot that is just not really going to happen. It's not really going to happen. I'll say this also, like, you know, 80 to 90% of all fights end on the ground, end up on the ground, not just end on the ground. People get taken down, and if you know how to fight on the ground, your probability of defending yourself and your ability to handle yourself and your opponent in a manner that is eliminating as much risk as possible, learn how to fight on the ground. And the best way to learn how to fight on the ground is through Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And it's, for me, honestly, I agree with espionage. I took some Shaolin Kempo and Ishinryu primarily. Those are two types of karate, basically. And you can learn how to throw a punch, but it's the way that things are gone about is very impractical and unrealistic. I would question your BJJ. I would question your BJJ at that point, Pac-Man. Well, the thing about striking, in order to strike, there are certain attributes that have to be in place. You have to be quick enough, you have to be accurate enough, and you have to be powerful enough, right? And when you're talking about like someone that may be on PCP or something like that, hitting him in the balls or in the throat, guess what? That's not going to stop him. It doesn't matter how hard you hit them. And so when that comes into a play, like here's something that that jiu-jitsu will teach you, at least a decent jiu-jitsu class will teach you quickly. No. Jiu-jitsu, Edro, is grappling. is basically how to break arms, choke people out. If you cut off the blood supply to someone's brain, the brain shuts off. Period. It doesn't matter what they're on. It doesn't, and you're not doing any harm. If you know how to choke someone out effectively, you can end a fight without causing any damage. Also, with striking, you're causing damage. You shouldn't try to learn anything from, like, wanting to learn something from a movie. If I could learn any type of kung fu, I'd like to learn drunken kung fu from Jackie Chan. That's fucking amazing. Is it effective? Is it an effective way to fight? No thanks. I'll stick to jiu-jitsu. 100% Chibi. I'm telling you, from my own personal experience, from being in martial arts and having the disillusion of martial arts, to like transitioning into something that is both effective and practical, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu by far and away is the most. Like in wrestling will teach you how to stop somebody from taking you down, you know, and not, you know, you're not supposed to be on your back, all that other kind of stuff. It's much more of a sport, but it doesn't really teach you how to end a fight. And one of the things that jiu-jitsu will teach you is how to end a fight without causing an excessive amount of damage. And like not only just end a fight, but how to defend yourself, right? A good jiu-jitsu school isn't going to be 100% tournament focused. They're going to have self-defense aspects of it. No, absolutely not, Edro. There's ways that you can use a jab or a kick to get in for a takedown. There's ways that you can deflect or duck under or catch a kick, or I mean, there's things that you can do. Like Edro, look up Gracie Challenge videos on YouTube, and it will show people from all different walks of martial arts challenging people that are skilled in jiu-jitsu. You don't really see yourself as a grappler? Okay. That's fine. It's not about what you see yourself as. The first thing, the number one lesson in jiu-jitsu is leave your ego at the door. Now, that is a multifaceted statement, right? It's not only leaving your ego is not just who you think you are, like as in I'm a big Billy badass. That's not the ego that I'm talking about. It's who you think you are, right? So if I'm not a grappler, leave that shit at the door. Go in as much of a blank slate as possible, because they're going to teach you things that in a confrontation will fucking save your life. Honestly, will 100% save your life. It's been months since I've been able to train, but what I have learned in my training so far, Krav Maga, even Dro, Krav Maga, any martial art that you are basing on striking, you have to be quick enough, you have to be strong enough, and you have to be accurate enough. That's where your technique lies, is in your physical prowess. In jiu-jitsu, it's about your knowledge of leverage. A smaller opponent, like if you're striking, if someone's bigger than you, you've really got an uphill battle. But I can tell you, every time a new person is coming off the street that's been bigger than me, stronger than me, more athletic than I am, unless they are trained in jiu-jitsu, I toy with them like a baby. There has been numerous times where police officers have come in. And yeah, gung fu for the win, for real, espionage. There's been time when police officers have come in because my black belt's a cop, right? They've come in because he's told him, hey, you need to come in. Just lost power? Uh-oh. Sorry to hear that, Leon. Hope everything's okay. We beat Ninja Gaiden 2. Here's the screen. No save states. We did it. It's done. Ninja Gaiden 2 has been completed. But like these guys have come in and they've tried to use the same tactics that they've learned in the academy. And it's like when somebody, like I weigh about 160 pounds. And when somebody that weighs 220, 240 has a good, I mean, I'm 5'6" and they're like 6'2". If we were boxing or kicking, I'd have my work cut out for me. But jiu-jitsu will teach you that technique is greater than strength. And I mean, you don't have to believe me. You don't have to believe me. I know don't take, you know, like Muse said, don't take life lessons from the internet, even though I'm on the internet. I'm telling you to go out and experience it yourself. You don't see yourself as a grappler. That's unfortunate because what happens when somebody grabs a hold of you? I know you do. I know you do, Espionage. It's all good. Not me, Pac-Man. I'm gonna stop him. Period. I'm gonna stop them. I mean, I don't have to necessarily end their life. If my life's in threat, that's a different story. Well, that's fine. We can stay on for as long as the conversation's going. As long as the conversation's going, that's the important thing. I would love to train with you, Espionage. I think that I could learn a lot from you. I absolutely think that I could learn a lot from you. I had a dream about training jiu-jitsu the other night. About how just switching my hips on something allowed me to oh god, I wish I would have wrote it down because it seemed like it would have worked. I'll have to think about that. I'll absolutely have to think about that more and see if I can't remember. But it was like revolutionary as far as like sitting out on something and lowering your hips. I do have mats. I'm trying to I want to get Muse to train with me. But getting our schedules together isn't always easy. But yes, we do have mats. They're the little puzzle mats. They're like, you know, they're not like the super thick, nice zebra mats. So like, you know, starting from the knees. That'd be awesome. That would be awesome. In other words, people could watch you choke GG out on stream because that's probably what would be happening. That's probably what would be happening. I mean, I tend to focus more towards, you know, flow rolling. No, I can't throw an axe yet. Yeah, there is no biting. Even though, because it's like if you bite, that's okay. Go ahead, bite my arm. I will take your head off. And that's not, I mean, how do you like, and honestly, a bite's not going to stop anybody. Oil check only. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of the oil check. Both giving or receiving, just saying. My oil's been changed. I can't believe we beat Ninja Gaiden 2 today, though. That game is balls difficult. No, it won't, Mal. No, it won't. If my life is on the line, or like, not even my life, but if my life or someone I care about's life is on the line, or someone I care about safety is on the line, or I need to subdue an individual, a bite is not going to make me release an armbar or a choke, what's going to happen is that person's going to get their arm broken or they're going to pass out. An oil check is basically like a finger or a toe, a small appendage, enters the booty of the holes. But you'd think that a bite would stop it. It won't. Absolutely not. Like if I were in a fight with somebody and I'm working on like a rear naked choke, like to where my arm is here, right? And they get a hold of some flesh. I'm sorry. My ability to like handle the situation without causing permanent damage to the individual that I am subduing has kind of gone out the window, and I'm going to subdue them at any like I'm gonna break your fucking neck. Not necessarily yours, Mal, but it's like it's gonna happen. I actually had that happen in the jujitsu dream. That's something I just remembered. I was rolling with a guy, and he was new and a wrestler, and you know I tend to be a little bit more reactive, and so I allowed him to try to maintain top position, ended up sweeping him, and as I was working towards some type of submission, and I remember this very vividly, he was like "Arr, arr, arr, arr," like trying to bite me, like, and was making those noises, and I stopped the roll in the middle of it, and I was like, whoa, what the fuck is that shit? And he explained to me that he was frustrated, and we like talked about it, and it was very like realistic as far as how it would be handled in class. So it was just odd. It was odd, and talking about biting just brought that up. Yes, absolutely, espionage, and that's what I'm talking about. Is like if they have like that, guess what? And I don't like the traditional rear naked choke where you've got one hand here, you're holding your bicep, and the other hand slides behind, and you get a good squeeze like this. I like the bulldog choke where you've got the same lineup here, but this arm is actually acting as a lever against the back. It's the type of rear naked choke that Khabib did to Conor McGregor the last time they fight. If their chin is tucked, you are going to take their head off of their neck. It's not the name of a channel. It's the series of a bunch of videos, right? So searching for a channel, just type in Gracie Challenge. In fact, let me pull it up. So if on the very top bar, just type this in. Like, we're talking jiu-jitsu versus kung fu, judo, kenpo, karate, hapkido, UFC 1. Type that in. Call that the short choke. Yeah, it's been called a bunch of different names. It's like a rear naked choke, but because your arm is... No, not greasy. Gracie. Yeah. You'll see what I'm talking about. Do a YouTube search on that. The Unseen Gracie Fights is good. It was done seven years ago. Gracie Breakdown actually has that hosted. It's really good. I like fried food, by the way. Fried food is awesome. happened here? Oh, nice. A new thing for me to check out later. But yeah, it's grappling focused. And especially like, I mean, it's just about getting on the inside. There's a safe distance, right? It's like if you have two people, like each finger's a person. Think about it this way. Each finger's a person, right? And at this distance, you're safe. If you get further away, then they can do something to rapidly close the distance. And it's kind of like danger. Past that, you're also safe. Closer than that, you're within striking distance, right? And then really close, you're very safe because they don't have any power, right? So if you don't see yourself as a boxer, or if you don't see yourself as a grappler, like I said, what are you going to do when somebody grabs a hold of you? What are you going to do when you get thrown to the ground? What are you going to do when you get tackled? If somebody is on top of you, they have knocked you down, you're on your back, and they are sitting on top of you, wailing down punches. How are you going to get out of that as a striker? You're not. You have zero power. You're going to get pummeled to death unless you know about bridging, trapping, rolling, and how to reverse the position. Sticky's just standing by the door, whining. Like, I seriously recommend it to anybody. Jiu-jitsu is a life changer. It helps you be a better person. It really does. You're gonna let her out? Don't take it just from me. Take it from Espionage. Espionage has been training longer than I have. The lady in leather stops. Yeah, absolutely. I will agree with that. It can. It can absolutely change you. All right, we are gonna get a raid on though, folks. We are gonna get a raid on. I've got a bunch of stuff to do today to prep for tomorrow's stream. And we are gonna be raiding. We're gonna be raiding Plunger again. I like raiding Plunger. Because he is playing some Comic Zone, having a hard time on that game. It's a difficult game. So remember, as I'm sure all of you are aware, we go live every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, starting at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. There's a widget below that will convert that to your local time. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. All the support, the level 2 hype train. Thank you for the redemptions, the group hugs, the knowing is half the battle. I really do appreciate your people's time. You guys are all fantastic members of my community, and you make this worth it 100%. Make sure you show some love to Plunger. And hopefully I get to catch you in the next one. Remember that your physical health is just as important as your mental health. You really got to try to keep track and take care of them both. It's hard to have one without the other. Hopefully we get to catch you in the next one, which will be tomorrow, this Wednesday, 9 a.m. Until then, keep your chin up, that forward momentum, and know that you're loved, you're special, and you are important. Until then, stay safe, folks. I love you all. And I'll see you soon.